I'm back. Why isn't the game showing? Oh yeah, right. Turn off the capture, get the game to show the proper process. Woo. There we go. But yeah, I'm back because Georgia's away. And when Georgia is away, Freddy likes to play. Yeah, right, became Adult Link. Man, this game's dark in these glasses. And your hat. Yeah, lots of. I'm in the shade, wearing sunglasses with a hat blocking any light that would come near me anywhere. It's like playing the game in a hard mode. That being the crappy Wii U Virtual Console. Oh, by the way, right, the stream thingy. Yeah. Hi, friendo. Wow, it's weird that they say hi, friend back too. Yeah, yeah. I'll do that in just a minute. Just a minute. Thank you so much for playing my game. Where was I? Yeah, so Ocarina of Tim. Yeah. Now, I swear, once I did the last stream, it occurred to me that I'd missed something as Child Link, but maybe I was just hallucinating, who knows. Because now that I'm back in the game, I have no idea what it was I could have missed as Kid Link. So, oh well, I'm just going to assume I didn't miss anything, because why would I? I'm amazing, after all. I'm only the greatest at befriending people in chat. People, quote unquote. Man, it's weird doing this after Georgia had all the items and stuff. Feels so bare bones. But yeah, how far am I going to get with this game in 4 hours? I'm not convinced I'm going to get all that far. Like, Kid Link took forever. This will probably take forever. Oh dear. Deary me. I wonder if it stays dead. Yeah, I know there were plenty of magic beans I could have planted, but for the most part I don't need to plant them. They're completely optional. Damn it. Okay. Thing is, I know there's a way to do this without using items. I know there's a way. No, come on! He teleported, I swear. As always, we are off to an incredible, blazing start. Man, we're going to be done with this game in about an hour, I reckon. We're just moving at such a great speed. We've got such good pace. I should get a speedrunning menu thing up. You know, that thing, that menu, that display that all speedrunners use. What in the world is Link doing here? Is this a port issue? Jeez. I swear I have a way of getting this thing. Come on. You know you wanna. Go. This is stupid. Okay, I'll use bombs. Yeah, when was the last time I actually... When was the last time I played this game? I can't recall. Actually, can I maybe do this? No, come on. Really? There we are. Now, gimme. There we go. Worth it. I'm pretty sure this does not... Yeah, this doesn't take Market off the map. You know, as a kid, I was really hoping you could explore the back alleys here, but you can't. Just would have been... just the thing I considered as a kid. I thought, oh boy, secret area. No, it's blocked off. Heavens knows why. Wondering if those redeads even bother possessing you at this point. Anyway. Well, first things first, I suppose. Epona? Yeah, like for real, when was the last time I played this game? I remember the last time I played Majora's Mask, and that was a good year ago or so. So this. Oh, now that I think about it, it was probably when I played the randomizer on the plane to Japan, or was it the train to London? One of them. Oh no, a ghost. Nighttime. I have some song, I can work with that. You know, maybe I should go get the hookshot actually. Are there any skull tools around here that require the hookshot? Isn't this place already done off the map? Yeah, never mind. Alright. No, I think it really was the plane to Japan. I played a randomizer, and that was a good couple of years ago now, I think. Well, approaching 2 years. It was late in the year. I don't even know if I have enough money for this. Oh dear. Yeah, I blew it all on bomb tube bowling, didn't I? What a nightmare. Yeah, before I began this stream, I had a look at this port's settings, and yeah, there are some quality of life things in there. Like, you can actually make hookshot targets change the indicator, that's nice. Then there are things that are not so nice, like the dogs in the market, they can come with you anywhere. I don't really know why. Like, how does that help the game? It just seems like a way to make the puzzle more confusing. Heck no. I did learn Epona's song, right? How does it go? Yeah, alright. Just a mangled Zelda's lullaby. Is Zelda a horse confirmed? There she is. I want my money back. No, not like that, Link. Come on. But yeah, safe to say, 2 years or so. It has been a while since I actually played this game. I mean, I've played this game to death, but you lose all your muscle memory after a while. There we are, 10 rupees. And I can be a spoil sport and say, you know what, I don't want no more horse, I'm done. But yeah, the wager, isn't the wager 50 rupees? I need money, really badly. And I don't think I can beat out of those chickens. Maybe there's some jars in Malon's room I can break? Not holding my breath. Oh, well there are pots here. One rupee, really. Oh, this is more like it. Okay. Yeah, this can work, actually. Lately I've been pondering, I wonder if I should make my own port of maybe Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. Like, I like Ocarina, but I like Majora more. So if I'm going to port one of them, may as well do Majora's Mask. Just because I've been programming for a very long time, but I haven't ever really touched 3D. Like, I know the ins and outs of how to do 3D, I just have never had a need to. So, porting a decompilation of Majora's Mask seems like a pretty good way to do it. And I know, I've said before that the N64 doesn't really work like a modern PC, so to port a game, you're either going to be doing it really inefficiently, like this port presumably, or you're going to have your work cut out for you with a lot of refactoring. But, well, to be fair, I'm kind of in the mood for heavy refactoring anyway, so could be fun, but at the same time, just, I've been between projects lately. Like, you know, work is work, but I like having a side project, just something I work on for fun. For fun, not for fun and productivity. But yeah, I don't know. The thought of maintaining my own Majora's Mask port has some appeal to it, but not enough. There's not a lot of pizzazz. There's not, like, it doesn't excite me as a programmer. I guess it just falls into the same camp as, say, Doom to me. Like, I have my own Doom port, but I don't care that much about it. Like, yeah, I made it widescreen, yeah, I made it HD. I'm even thinking of upping the frame rate, but not with interpolation. I hate frame rate interpolation. I think it's just the worst technology for these ports. It's the glitchiest stability thing ever, and I get it, it's good for preserving the feel of the game and like wall clipping bugs and also compatibility with tool-assisted speedruns, but I don't care. If you want your 35 FPS button inputs to work on the game, then run the game at 35 FPS, you know? It's how it works for any other game ever made that doesn't have interpolation but multiple frame rates. You do the tricks you want at the frame rate they work on. That's how it is. You know, I don't know if this guy ever gives me my money back. Like, I paid a bet, and I don't think he ever pays that debt. Yeah, I can't talk today. And I buggered up the horse race. What is wrong with me? Yeah, block it. Now that's dirty. But yeah, because I don't think I get 100 rupees out of this. Like, what? I get the horse, so my 50 rupees became a horse. I would have thought I'd get 50 rupees and a horse. But I don't hear the rupee counter going up. But yeah, so if I were to port Majora's Mask, I'd probably do what I'm doing with Doom, where yeah, a widescreen maybe, high resolution, obviously. But not frame rate interpolation, I would just raise the frame rate. But, you know, the fact that I haven't raised the frame rate in Doom yet should show you how interested I am in doing that. Yeah. Just I have plenty of projects that I end up neglecting. Every blooming programmer does, really. Let's see if I can do what Georgia did in her stream. Scare him, go on. Oh. I will ruin Ingo's day. Yeah, you can't aim directly at him. I swear you gotta aim a little to the side of him. Blimey heck. At an angle, maybe? I have a usual way of doing it, but Georgia somehow did it from, like, here. There we go. Very good. Way more efficient than how I normally do it. But yeah, like I have actually got a Mega Drive developer kit. Not a physical one, but I've made it a little C++ toolchain based on GCC and all that. And, like, it's neat, but I don't really care. I released version 2.0 not because I was making any progress lately, but because I'd made some progress like 5 months ago and some guy was using it and they were using an old version. 'Tis the habit of a programmer, really. We just work on 50 projects and most of them never really live that long. I'm lucky to still be working on my clone driver, really. Some like Sonic sound engine thing. I've been working on that since what, 2013? It's really old. Yeah. I think it was closer to 2014 actually. Yeah. I think it was Georgia who pointed out that the sky is grey in Kakariko. Never noticed that before. So, what is there to do here? Hook shot. Can't do the shooting gallery yet. Show me your Kohiro. Oh yeah, it's not the Kohiro yet, it's the Pocket Cuckoo. Man, why did Nintendo think it was a good idea to make the text so slow? Yeah, so get the hook shot, then what? Do I go Skulltula hunting? I'm just thinking if maybe it's best to hold off on the Skulltula hunting for later when I have all the items and abilities. Because otherwise I'll be doing everything in multiple passes. Which reminds me, there's a cuckoo here on top of the house at night. I think the only way up there is with the long shot. Maybe I'm crazy and the regular hook shot will do the trick. But what else should I be scouring for while I'm here? Like I say, 2 years ago, a little rusty at this game. And even then, last time I played it was the randomizer, not just the vanilla game. Now I wonder if it's possible to get the heart piece from him without the hook shot, long shot. I'm just so used to doing the long shot trick where you hook onto a torch that's near the end. But if I remember right, that's not actually a requirement. If you just really optimize, you can get to the end in time to get the heart piece. I don't know if I've ever done it before, really. I think I may have had to do it once, but only because the randomizer required that I do it. I didn't have the long shot yet. Oops. Yeah, the randomizer is pretty good at doing that, having you run through the whole game, do everything you possibly can, and there's one thing you have to do and it just feels out of order. Like going to the water temple without the iron boots or something. So like what, do you get a reward for under a minute? Because I'm doing pretty well to do that right now. Yeah, I guess I'll come back and try it out. As I pointed out when Georgia was playing this, they forgot to censor a crescent moon that you can find in this room. The other crescent moons like on the switches, in the Gerudo Fortress, on the Mirror Shield. Did I say that already? Anyway, there's one just on the trim near the ceiling in this room. I say one, they're everywhere. And they're really dark. Good luck seeing them, but they're there alright. Stretched, blurry, noisy N64 texture. The hook shot. Can't really tell you any fun stories about this thing. I mean, I don't think I ever had the utter joy of getting completely lost, not realising I needed the hook shot. Alright, let's see if I can do this trick. There we go. There we go, and I get to race this guy again. And I hope I don't mess up, because that was... I cut it a bit tight last time. A bit close. Okay, so far so good. The trouble with rolling is you commit to the direction you go. Yeah, and if that guy throws fire at you and you're rolling, you ain't course correcting. You're just going to burn. So you can't roll like a madman, or you will get burned. Bent? One of them. Dirty blighter. Ooh, look at that. He's... If you're really unlucky, he'll catch you around a corner. Alright, I think I'm doing even better than last time, actually. Good. Good. Hello there. So did that work? Alright, cool. Yeah. Hello there. Let's see, what's with this one? Let's tell Georgia I said hi. Keeping good. Oh, yeah, we're keeping good. She's just out hanging out with her dad. Yeah, nice to see you again. Emily, was it? I'm terrible with names. Yeah, figured I'd dress up fancy. Not just glasses, but like an Anya Forger anime girl hat. It's Georgia's, not mine, I swear. Go on, Link. Jeez. It's weird. To play the musical instrument, you have to hold the button. If you just tap it, half the time you won't even bother using it. But yeah, glad you like the get-up. I think I'll make it a gimmick on my solo streams. Dress up as crazy weeaboo anime man. Man, is this thing always so slow? Actually, now that I think about it, this is completely optional. There's a trick you can do to get that heart piece. You just jump on one of these little banister things down there. Oh, yeah, I do feel like a rock star dressed up like this. I actually used to nail the look before I grew a beard, then I became like some kind of Viking rock star. Man, this dialogue is so unskippable. I swear Majora's Mask, the game after this one, doesn't have that issue. You can skip pretty much all the dialogue, or at least just go through it a bit quicker. This thing though, I gotta sit here and listen to this guy talk about some mean kid played a song he didn't like. And he's since then lived a life of regret. Yeah, Georgia's been playing this game on stream, but the first few parts were lost because she never backed up the VODs, so I'm just replaying the game as much as I can to make up for lost time. Okay, Hookshot, Heart Piece, and Song of Storms. What else is there to do here? I suppose I'll get the Skull Tooler. Yeah, I'm trying to 100% this game as quickly as possible. I'm no speedrunner, but I've only got so much time in one day to stream, so I'm gonna try and get as much done as I can here. Now, how do I get on top of that house? Maybe I can get on top of this house and use it to get some elevation to get on the other house, like so. Yeah, that works. Cool. Glad I remember something about this game. There we go. How many do I have anywhere? 41. Oh, so I just crossed another threshold. If I remember right, the reward for 40 is complete rubbish. And what a letdown. Oh, dearie me. I do believe, yes, the laptop is without power. Oh my. It's going to run out of power any minute now. Oopsie daisy. 1 sec, just plonking the laptop here while I go turn on the power. Georgia never told me she'd turn off the power. Actually, come on. It's dark in here. It's getting dark out there too, but not quite as much. Hello again. Ah man, I had my headphones just the way I liked it. I had to take them off and now they're all ruffled up again. Woe is me. Yeah, bomb shoes. Bomb shoes of all things? Really? That's my reward? I can buy those at the shop. Such a letdown. Yeah, looks like the stream's still working properly. That's good. Alright, let's commit an act of violence. Yeah, that freaked me out a little as a kid. We would just scream and freeze in place. No, Kakariko Skulltulas. No. Uh-oh. What the heck am I missing? Is there one in a grotto somewhere? One in the graveyard? Already. I didn't plant a magic bean in the graveyard, did I? Technically it's optional, but I think that normally requires the long shot. I think it can be done with the hook shot, but it is much harder. So let's find out. Really? A little busy. Wow. Okay. Come on. Woo! There we go. So you can see there's a box up there. So I have to like clip the very edge of its polygon. Easier to do with the long shot, less so with the hook shot. Dan Gyro, come on. Yeah, you can see it's just barely out of reach. Just an inch closer. I swear I've done it before. Oh, what is with this gyro? Oh, this makes me wish I was just using sticks like the good old days. I swear it can be done. Come on, you. Ooh, I do not like the way the gyro just jolts around. Why does it do that? Look at that. I think the rumble is interfering with the gyro, yeah. Pain in the booty patootie. Oh, headache incarnate. Doubt I can just... Yeah, he can't ledge grab. Okay, fine. I'll go get the long shot, I guess. Yeah, where do we go from here? So... Where the heck am I missing a Skulltula? Like I say, I can only imagine there's one in a grotto, maybe? Like the one near the witch's place? Very, No, not in the usual places. Yeah, there could be one behind the windmill, maybe. There are some boulders behind the... Oh, dearie me, it's this fella. Okay. Darn it. Yeah, me adjusting the way lock-on works makes it so I have no choice but to talk to this guy. Or lock onto this guy. Can I maybe do this, though? Yeah. No. Okay, then. Pretty sure the shop's closed, isn't it? Yeah, of course. So what other things can I do as Link before taking on the Forest Temple? Besides just looking everywhere for Skulltulas, I can also go to the Gerudo Fortress and free the Carpenter's Alley. I can also go to the Ice Cavern and get the... What, the Iron Boots? Early? Kind of strange the game lets you do that, but hey-ho. I'll have to make a note to go to Talon before I leave. Come on, camera, I'm up here. My eyes are up here. Right. Is there a Skulltula in the grotto? Doesn't look that way. Woo, 20 useless rupees. Thank you, game. Oh boy, 20 more useless rupees. I swear the real valuability of these grottos is the Sheikah stones. Just because if I remember right, all of them are unique, all of them have a unique secret. Actually I wonder if the Skulltula is a nighttime thing. Let's find out. I am wondering though if I should switch games partway through the stream, just because I only chose this because I was a little short on time and I figured, well, I'm already starting this game. Yeah, I don't think I want to get into Majora's Mask right now. On this laptop, RetroArch is very fickle. I don't feel like firing up the Wii or anything. I mean, it's composite, I need like a Dazzle capture card. I have one in storage, but I don't want to dig it out. Yeah, is there something underneath this? Not that I can really do anything about it right now. Harumph. Really, I thought I knew all of the Skulltula locations. Anyway, I suppose I'm off to... what? Wait a minute, could it be in this box? How many boxes even are there around here? Yeah, at this point I'm just getting desperate. Where the heck is a Skulltula? I wish I knew. I would be screwed if I was playing the randomizer right now, surely. If I don't know where the Skulltulas are, what chance do I have? Yeah, I wonder if I should maybe do Code Veronica again. Try and speedrun it, get an A rank. There we go. Other than that though, I'm a little short on choices really. I mean, if I'm going to play Code Veronica, I'll have to be GameCube emulated because you can't capture a PS3. Thank you, HDCP. No, that is not short for what you think it is. Check out my Kohiro. Good aim, Link. I'm sure she can see it there. Yeah. Just the irony is I've been more into programming than playing games lately. As for what I've been programming, I wish I could remember. Last thing I've been working on is that low pass filter, which I've already had the luxury of explaining today on this stream series. Because I'm definitely doing Kakariko, right? Made off to Ice Cavern next. Don't really need to do anything with Gerudo Fortress right now. I mean, obviously I'm going to do it, but there's no reason to do it first. Is there anything useful I can do with the Song of Storms? No, all I can think of is stuff to do when Link's a kid. Any trivia I can give about good old adult Link here? Nah, the one thing I can think of, I think I'm confusing with Wind Waker, where apparently Link was meant to grow, maybe not quite in real time per se, but as the game's plot progressed, you just get taller and taller. It was either this game or Wind Waker, it was one of them. Aha, okay. There was a skull tool here I tried getting when Link was a kid. It turns out it didn't even spawn when Link's a kid. Maybe I can get it now. Link being as tall as he is, I don't believe he gets carried away by the current here, so... yeah, there we go. Oh dear, that's not good. Guess we're going the long way. I remember a while ago when... what was it? I'm not too sure what the chain of events was. But interest in the RetroArch port of Mupen 64, the open source Switch N64 emulator, led to a new dynamic recompiler being made for that emulator. It's like it was devised for the retro port, but it ended up being accepted into the original Mupen 64 Plus as well. I bring this up because I was actually testing it out here, and I noticed the game had the dynamic recompiler had a bit of a crashing issue. It took a while for them to figure out why that was happening. Like, the new dynamic recompiler was really good, except it crashed a lot, which was not very helpful. How the heck is... this river is not a location on the map. That makes me most upset. Oh well. Yeah, I think the new dynamic recompiler was made purely just to add an AArch 64 backend. AArch 64 being like the 64-bit version of ARM. Oh yeah, it snows here. But yeah, for whatever reason, the original dynamic recompiler just wasn't fit for having a new recompiler backend added. So yeah, they went and made a new one. A new recompiler entirely just to add 64 AArch 64 along with the usual architectures. Not sure if it was any quicker, but from the sounds of it, it was generally just better written than the old one. That's one of the nice things about ports. That is one tall signpost, wow. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, that's one of the nice things about ports, and I guess static recompilations too. You don't have all that overhead of a dynamic recompiler doing its damned code analysis and code generation and all that. Gives you a lot of micro stutter. But yeah, it's a bit of a strange thing that normally Ocarina of Time in the later Zelda games, they don't let you do things out of order. From what I've heard, that's more so the case in the older games. Zelda 1, maybe 2, don't know, don't care. Link to the Past, you can kind of do things out of order. Not in Ocarina of Time Beyond though, but there are exceptions, like this. You can just come all the way here, all you need is Zelda's Lullaby, and then go into the Ice Cavern and you can complete the Ice Cavern. All you need is some bottles. I've got bottles. Though unfortunately it doesn't help you much. It's not like you get the bow in the Ice Cavern. It's not like you get a power up or an upgrade, you get iron boots. Those aren't really useful. So while you can do this first thing. It's not all that helpful. Unlike Epona, you can get Epona the moment you, of course as we did, as the moment Link becomes an adult. It's useful to have Epona. She gets you around Hyrule Field nice and quick. It does make me wish this game was a bit more open. Not Breath of the Wild open, but it would be nice to do things in a slightly different order. I mean, nowadays, what do? I always do the Shadow Temple before, after the Spirit Temple, because the game lets me. It's nice to do things different every now and again. Though admittedly, I think at this point I've beaten the game in this weird order more than I've played it in the intended order, so what do I know? Oh, that's dirty. I can see that on playback. Yeah, nice world load in. There's a funny thing about this generation of video games. They were programmed in C and whatnot. That was the norm for the, RISC era? RISC CPUs? But there wasn't enough RAM to store that much code. Like, assembly can be a bit on the big side, but C is even flipping bigger. So what this, and apparently only this damn generation, bothers doing, is that a game's code has to be broken up into blobs, and the game will load blobs based on what you're currently doing, what levels you're in, what character you're playing as, etc. Basically it's an equivalent to like Windows DLLs, but I don't normally see games doing that. It seems to just be this generation that did it. I mean, I guess the Dreamcast did it too. Sonic Adventure 1 does that, where each level seems to have its own blob for like enemies and level events and stuff. Oh dear. Yeah, this isn't the way I came. Alright. Though admittedly, I haven't looked that much into 6th gen games, maybe they do it too. Obviously, I already mentioned the Dreamcast, I mean like GameCube and stuff. Do GameCube games load their... oh dear. Put their code into blobs, because they can't keep it all in RAM at once? Man, I remember when Georgia was having the absolute worst time fighting these things. Not too caught up on using the hook shot, I suppose. I did not ask Navi. I didn't... oh, whatever, it must be Vicinity activated. I know for a fact I pressed R1 and not L1. Lackey. I wonder if these reflections are actually correct, because there's a similar effect in Mario 64. But I recently learned that the fan-made PC port Mario 64 actually got the reflections wrong. They're like rotated 90 degrees. Just got some numbers wrong in the matrix mathematics or something, but yeah, I was wondering if this port made that mistake too. I mean, I like this game, but I'm not attentive enough to know if the reflection looks correct. It's just wavy lines, look at it. Speaking of looking at it, oh dear. Oh, I nearly pulled the Georgia there, button mashing the hook shot so I wouldn't land a shot. Come on. There we are. Can't say I ever thought much of this temple, even when I was a kid. Like, yeah, it's here, it's got nice music. But it's not too difficult, it's not too memorable. In fact, the most difficult thing about this temple is probably the backtracking. And the fact that you always need some fire on you. Really, it helps to have 2 bottles of the fire. I shouldn't be needing bugs anymore. Bugs are for Kid Link. Sorry, I'll just drink the milk. Because I'm good enough for this game that I don't need healing items. But the bugs, when I become Kid Link, I'm going to have to do more magic bean planting areas. So I'm going to keep the bugs. Speaking of keeping the bugs, it seems like a PC port Majora's Mask. It's probably already been done. I've heard of it. Like, this is Ship of Harkinian, the Ocarina of Time port, and the Majora's Mask port is called 2 Ship 2 Harkinian. So it sounds like they've already ported it. But the actual Majora's Mask compilation project have just added support for compiling the game with a modern compiler, not just some weird old thing from the 90s. Like, it's GCC, that's what they've added support for. And GCC supports modern PCs as well, so that should make it easier than ever to compile for PC, because all the code works, you just gotta port it is all. No more undefined behaviour and other stuff like that. Yeah, there is a Skulltula here, I was wondering. You can hear it. Man, I was so not into collecting Skulltulas as a kid that I didn't even know that once you've collected all of them, the map will actually show you that you've got all of them. I mean, to be fair, even as a kid, I never ever cared about collectibles. Like say, GTA San Andreas. 100 spray tags, really? 50 oysters, 50 horseshoes, 50 snapshots? Who cares? What the heck? What on earth were they thinking with that? Seems like an excuse to sell magazines or something. Like, the secrets of San Andreas exclusive deal. It's exclusive insider secrets right from Rockstar. That kind of thing. So I suppose in Nintendo's case it would have been some kind of Nintendo Power thing. Like, oh, you want to know where the Skulltulas are, kids? Buy this month's issue of Nintendo Power. I forgot the blue fire. Man, I know I don't need it. I have another with me, but I want to make this next section easy. There's a room coming up where you have to solve a puzzle, and you've got to solve it in multiple different ways to get multiple different things. But if you have 2 blue fires, it's fine. You just got to solve it like twice. Georgia fell for that. Naturally, it's a beginner's trap. I suppose the biggest question, I was saying earlier how I'm a bit bored, and between projects, would I make a Majora's Mask port, especially now that the source code, the decompilation, has been cleaned up to work with modern compilers? And especially if I'm going to do so, why do it when 2 Ship 2 Harkinian exists? Well, to be fair, I kind of don't like how bloated and heavy this port is. It's got so many features in it I don't give a rat's booty patootie about. And it not only just makes the EXE really damned big, it makes it really awkward to compile. Like, I was trying to compile this thing with MSys2, which was like the Linux compilation environment for Windows. But then when I did it, it failed. It was buggy and it was missing dependencies and... ugh. What was the other issue it had? It was something really weird. Yeah, it was using Windows' built-in text-to-speech, and the headers for that are apparently incomplete in MSys2 or MinGW, whichever project is responsible for that. It was a headache, and you'd think it would be really easy to compile a game engine which is really self-contained and encapsulated, a game engine from 1998. But no, this port just tacks on so much guff. Okay, why did I do this? I guess I just really wanted that silver rupee, but whatever, while I'm here. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, no, I remember. This is normal. I have to go over there and use blue fire, then I have to go over there and use blue fire. And if I only had 1 blue fire with me, I'd be making a return trip to this blue fire. This puzzle's annoying. Yeah, what can I say? I'm a programmer, so I'm a bit of a nut when it comes to doing things the right way and being the most efficient. So a lightweight version of this port that doesn't have a million tacked on guff features I can't figure out how to disable would be nice. Just like, I swear, you look at the commit history for this fan port, and most of the commits seem to be for the randomizer. It's like they don't even work on the port itself anymore. They just work on the randomizer, which feels like massive scope creep. Like, we've seen plenty of bugs in this port as me and Georgia have been making streams of it. When are those getting fixed, you know? Like the frame interpolation being just bananas constantly. Or the faces of the pose being broken. Or the game having an odd performance issue because they're still rendering like an N64 game, even though that is woefully inefficient for a modern PC game. Like, yeah, 2 ship is probably out by now, but I wouldn't say it's the ideal Majora's Mask port. So if you want to do something doing right, why not? Why don't I just do it myself? That's what I'm saying. I could do it myself. Is this really the right way to do it? Is it? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out this little puzzle here. I can go here, then here, question mark, then here, then here, here. Yeah, this is really messy. Wow. Okay, I think I got this. Keyword, think. Then, I go right, don't I? No, that's into the pits. Oh, yeah, this. I swear this used to be muscle memory, and here I am relearning it. Okay, I'm a little off. What can I do about that? Hang on. No, that works, doesn't it? Until I send it over there. Okay, I've definitely done something wrong, but as Georgia showed me on when she's streaming this bit, doesn't matter. This works fine. Link can jump. He has legs. There we go. Nice pop in. Oh, I had my shield up and everything. The nerve. Man, as a kid, I never liked that they moaned when you killed them. Like, how is it breathing? It's made of ice. Let's see if I can humiliate this boss. Come on. Here, boy. There we go. What a joke. And they really made this room look fancier in the 3DS version. Here it's just like a transparent texture. Like, come on, this is obviously just a box. Wow. I think the N64 was capable of a bit more than that, Nintendo. What is it, Link? What'd you get? Drip. Oh boy. I don't know. I guess because of Epona, they couldn't have just had the Pegasus. What are they called again? What are they called? The Pegasus shoes? Whatever. The shoes that made you run quick. No, instead we get shoes that make you slower. Whose idea was this? Harumph. Man, why is it I could skip Zelda's like entire monologue back at the castle, but I can't skip any of this? It's like the game developers had self-awareness early on, then kind of just lost it and later in the game. Assuming the camera keeps on Link's face, which it doesn't look like it's going to do anymore, I can ramble about how the 3DS version back in 2011 rubbed me the wrong way. Just because, you know, oh, it's different. Like, yeah, that did bother me, actually. Like, the art style's different. Link, and a lot of characters in this game, actually, kind of have small faces. Their faces are relatively small on their heads. The 3DS version has the complete opposite problem. Everyone's faces are way too big, and the example I always think of... Well, not the example, but the comparison I always think of is that farmer cockroach alien in Monsters, Inc. Fred, come on. Men in Black. The one that pulls his own face skin back to tighten it up. That's what Ocarina of Time 3D looks like to me. Everyone's just stretching their face skin over their alien-ass skull. It's really creepy, actually. Like, man, Nintendo could not find a good in-between. They just picked one extreme or the other extreme. Maybe it's more consistent, though, because I remember Ganondorf in this game having a rather large face. I don't even think he looks that different in the... Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, sorry, I'm trying to equip the damn boots. Wow, I'm really out of practice. And here I thought I was playing the 3DS version for a second there. There are some effects in this port that don't even work. The game's actually capable of displaying in black and white, and it's only used for like 2 cutscenes. And only recently did I see like a blog post from them saying that they're actually going to emulate that effect, or implement, it's not emulation, implement that effect. Which just shocked me, because this port has been around for ages. And they didn't implement the monochrome, the monotone colouring. Seems like an easy enough effect in retrospect, right? It's just a pixel shader. This thing isn't rendering with OpenGL 1.0, is it? So why did it take them so long to make a shader? This shouldn't be so hard. Yeah, that's just more stuff that I'm worried about with this port, like really? It's this many years old, and they've just ported, like admittedly it's a rare effect, but it's like used at the end of the game and everything, it's kind of important. This isn't some hidden feature that no one knows about, but yeah, it took them a while to implement it. It didn't take them anywhere near as long to implement a flipping randomizer. Grr. I'm done here, aren't I? Yeah, there we go. All skull toolers. Whoop-de-doo. What is the point of this red ice? Don't think I get anything for melting it. I could go over my grievances with the 3DS version, but to be fair, I'd be beating a dead horse, but you know, I like to whine, so I suppose I like beating dead horses, oh my. But yeah, 3DS version, it's a bit bright. And no, it's not that I don't know why the 3DS version is bright. You're meant to play it on a handheld. Of course it needs to be bright. Not everyone can just turn off the lights, like close the curtains like you can with a game console. With a home console. But yeah, very, very bright. The colour saturation is really over the top too. But yeah, this game can be a bit dim, a bit dull. Though personally I like it. It gives the game something between a realistic and a cartoony art style. Like the proportions are realistic, but well, I wouldn't even say the textures are cartoony. This game isn't all flat or anything. You know, it's got some noise to it, some grain, without being, you know, Twilight Princess. If you could see through these glasses, I'd be rolling my eyes right now. If only I had the rupees, I would be kind of interested in doing the funny thing and getting the Zora to kiss Link. Come on, is there an easy place to get rupees around here? I'm actually interested in doing that. Damn it. I'm not going to come back here though. I don't think there's anything to do here in Zora's domain. There's like one skull tooler over here at night time, I think. Is it night time right now? Yeah, it is. Good. Goody goody. Give me your soul. There we go. Is that all the Zora's domain skull toolers? No. Oh, I'm having the worst time right now. I remember I need like the Megaton hammer or the silver gauntlets or something. Yeah, that skull tool is going to have to wait. I really want to see the Zora kiss Link. I don't think I've ever done it before. Ever. I always... Because like, why would I waste money on the Zora tunic, you know? But may as well. It's something different. Like, how expensive is it? I think it's 300 rupees, which I do not have. Yeah, typical. Jeez. I did make sure to like grab the rupees in the ice cannon too. There we go. Man, I never liked the quick spin attack. Like, you're supposed to spin the stick, one revolution, then do a sword attack. But I cannot do it consistently. Half the time I just resort to spinning the stick and button mashing, which only sometimes works. See? Oh well. Don't need blue fire ever again. What a weirdly niche item that was. So where to next? Kiri Forest? Nah, Gerudo Temple maybe? I'm torn. Let's just go to Gerudo Fortress. Don't think the current's gonna help. Link's too tall. Yeah, he is. Jeez. I never noticed it's... Oh, alright. Okay, I knew it was snowy near Zora's domain. Good golly, I forgot the word domain existed for a second there. But I never noticed it was cloudy near Zora's domain too. I mean, to be fair, who looks up in a video game, you know? No money. Oh. To be fair, I do have stuff to do near Lake Hylia, so I should probably get there sooner rather than later, because I do not want to be without the Scarecrow. Yeah, this game can be a little layered sometimes, where there are things you have to do to be able to do... Oops! that's not Epona's song. There we go. But yeah, so you need to sing a song to Perrier, whatever his name is, as a kid, and then sing it to me, play it to his friend as an adult, and then you'll get the Scarecrow to show up when you play that song in certain locations. Combine that with the hookshot, you can access areas you couldn't access before, like a Skulltula in Dodongo's Cavern. That's got to be one of the most oddly cryptic Skulltulas in the game. Why is there an adult-only Skulltula in a kid temple? That's the one time that ever happens, I swear. It's not like you can re-enter Jabu Jabu's belly, or inside the Deku Tree. Oh yeah, that guy, yeah. Do not look forward to ghost hunting a second time on these streams. So I did it once on when Georgia was playing this game. Just because there was no way in hell she was getting all those all those ghosts. Even with Gyro, it's annoying. All they have to do is touch a wall and they've despawned forever. Hang on. Oh my goodness, sorry. I just realised I have the warp song to get to Lake Hylia. Why did I walk here? Goodness sake. I suppose I'm glad I'm not playing Majora's Mask right now, because I would be so screwing up the 3-day cycle. I'd just be missing side quests left and right. Speaking of screwing things up, have I forgotten the song? It's A down, 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 right? Oh, thank goodness I got it. Okay. Oh yeah! There we go, some dialogue I can actually skip. So, by doing the whole Perrier thing, it took me a while to learn this. You can go to the fishing hole without beating the water temple. I always thought if you wanted to go fishing, you had to beat the water temple. No, you don't. Just do the Scarecrow thing, then do this. And there you go. And the regular hookshot can actually reach him. There we go. You can now fish immediately. News to me. Hey mister, I remember you. Funny, I voiced him with that accent when I was playing this game with Georgia. But now looking at his dialogue, it almost seems like he was written that way. Can I skip? There we go. Alright. It is indeed fish. Let's start by committing a crime. Oh, come on, Link. You know you wanna. You know you can do it. Yeah! Alright. That was much quicker than with Georgia. Ooh, immediately there too. Lucky me. It's my lucky day. What was it, 50 rupees? Oh, there's the port being a bit naff again. Look at that. The actor frustrum culling thing just don't work. It hasn't been updated for widescreen. Just another thing was like, if I made my own port, I won't have these problems because I actually care. I wouldn't add random guff like a randomizer until the port was actually good. Harumph. Fishing in this game seems to be way easier than in Twilight Princess. My goodness, the Twilight Princess fishing drove me up a wall. I swear, catching the Hylian Loach is like... ooh, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, catching the Hylian Loach is like... come on. Frame perfect. It's ridiculous. Come on, floppy fishy pants. Get over here. And I am holding every which direction. I am not winning the fight with this thing. Come on. I can feel the controller vibrating. I was wondering if that's a really bad sign or not. Jesus, come on. Go left, go right, one or the other. Just give it up already, fish. Yeah, I'm following the rules of Twilight Princess. In Twilight Princess, when the fish leaps out the water, you're supposed to let go of everything, or it will get away. I don't know if that applies to the original. This game doesn't really give you hints for that kind of thing. I know the fishing dude, he gives you a big wall of text, but I swear, I've read it. He doesn't talk about this kind of thing. He just says, reel it in. That's it. Flipping heck, this fish is tough. No! Damn it. That was a bloodbath. Oi! Wow, what a picky little blighter. Come on. There you go, you know you want it. Is that the same big fish? Probably not. If I remember right, when a fish gets away, you've scared it. It'll sink to the bottom of the pond and stay there for a good 20 minutes or so. This isn't the big fish. I am disappointed. £9. Whatever. Now I'm trying to recall, the Hylian Loach. Is that in this game? Can I catch a Hylian Loach in the original fishing home? I don't think you get a reward for it, at least not a hat piece. I am aware of the sinking law. I wonder if that's a prerequisite for catching the Loach. Yeah, I swear, you have to catch like a £10 fish, then leave, come back, pay another 20 rupees, and then you'll find the sinking law. What a PITA. I do wonder, I swear, that fish does not normally put up such a fight. Which has me wondering, in the randomizer, the N64 version, not this ports randomizer, the N64 version of the randomizer, did they make the fishing easier? I swear the fish were never such a problem. Yeah, that fish is still scared, alright. Well, there's not much I can do to really mitigate that. Beyond wait, I don't really want to wait. We've only got so much time here, you know. So I may try and catch a bigger fish, get one that's £10, then get the sinking law, or leave, come back, get the sinking law, and try again. Is this fish big? Let's find out. Whoa, that was an eager little fish. Didn't want it anyway, game, thank you. I see a big one just chilling. Yeah, come on. Come on. You know you want it. You can also scare the fish by moving around near it. So I can't have it come up to me and I'm mashing the B button and Link pulls out his sword once the line gets too short. That'll get me in trouble with the fish. Come on, come get it. There we go. I just gotta get this blighter to come to me. This is going well. So, there we are. That's a big one, right? Maybe not the biggest, but it's a real lunker. £12. Sure. Do I get a prize? think I need a way bigger fish to get a prize. But this should be enough to get me the sinking lure, which I haven't gotten in forever. Yeah, I got money, woohoo. Well, I guess makes the sinking lure free. You don't have a... Shucks, he really is southern. Wow, I gave him a southern accent on a complete whim. I didn't know that was the intended accent for him. Wow. Okay, I've had the fish weighed. Can I get the sinking lure yet? The thing is, I don't know if the sinking lure is really useful for anything. In general. Like, I can already catch fish without it. Is it only good for the Hylian Loach? Is it only good for... Can it be used to catch fish that are scared? And has that darned fish returned to the stump, the felled tree yet? Because I'm sure there's only one fish here that will impress the fisherman. It's the one here near the tree. It doesn't look like it's there yet. No, it's still scared. Alright, I suppose I'll be off then. Harumph. Fish do indeed fear me, and women do indeed want me. I do indeed want to quit. I'm very angry at all this. Right, let's try again. So... yeah, it's not great. Every time you mess up, you got to pay more rupees. Man, when was the last time I got the sinking lure in this game? I normally don't need it. Don't think it really helps with pulling in the fish. I can already get it on the hook easily enough. Game, come on now. What was it, random? I really don't have the rupees to spare. I want King Zora to kiss me. It costs 300 rupees. That is one expensive, what's the polite word for it? Zora of the night. Ugh. I feel dirty just saying that. Anyway, come on. Caught you a million times before. Was it some kind of streaming curse? Get it, big boy. Come get it. One more time. And you are hard to please. At least when the fish gets bored, it doesn't get scared. Must have been doing something right there. It's taken a while to get bored of it, which means I had it real close. What a shame. Is it feeding frenzy time already? Oi! Oi! You submerged... Okay, what's an S word that isn't very foul? Oh well. Come on, come get it. You know you want it. Yeah. Ooh. Now that's a technique. £20, blooming heck. Does that even count as fishing? I made the fish come to me. Wow. I think Georgia may have done that actually when she was playing this. Alright, weigh my fish. This guy's jaw's gonna fall clean off. Yeah, there we go, golden scale. Oddly useless. You get like one heart piece with it and that's it. It's not like you're gonna find any super cool secret areas that you can only access with the golden scale. Jeez, Navi, shut up. I'm done here, right? Definitely done here. So next up... I do not believe I can get the fire arrows until I've beaten the water temple. There's no scarecrow to get me up to that area where the fire arrows are. Even if there is a scarecrow, I can't hookshot to it. It's too far away. Yeah, here's a place the scarecrow is helpful. Navi. There we go. Yeah, I recently learned something really useful, actually. I'm aware that some of the places where Navi goes, you can summon the Scarecrow. I would have thought that all of them did, but then there are plenty of places where you can play the song you want, no Scarecrow will spawn. It turns out there are actually different things. Depending on the song, you get a different result. And some areas only let you do certain songs, whatever. So some places where Navi just looks at the floor and goes green are Scarecrow spots. Others are like big fairy spawns. And I wasn't even really aware of what the big fairy was. There's one near where the fire arrows are, and it always perplexed me. Where you play like the song of the Sun song, which I only played to speed up time. It'll spawn this big fairy that you can't catch in a bottle, and it's really big, and it has no wings. Absolute enigma to me. Once I looked it up on like a fan wiki yesterday, I finally understood what the deal is. Yeah, some green Navi spots do Scarecrow, some do big fairies. I think there's a third one as well. I can't recall. But there we go. Literally the only use for the gold scale. I really don't get it. It's almost like they built this game as a sandbox and then built a game around it, and they just forgot to come up with things for a few parts. Yeah, it's like the ice arrows. What is the point of the ice arrows in this game? Not only are they fully optional, you don't get anything for them. There are no quests that require them. This game's weird. Pretty sure Majora's Mask does not have that issue. Every single thing you can find has plenty of utility. I say that, the powder keg is pretty damned useless. Oh, Link, come on now. There we go. But still, there are still things locked behind the powder kegs. There's nothing locked behind the flipping ice arrows in this game. Ironically, or relevantly, I guess, this PC port actually gives the ice arrows more use. There's an enhancement you can enable that turns them into blue fire arrows instead, which allows them to melt red ice. So they have some utility, kind of. I mean, is it even possible to get the ice arrows before freeing King Zora? I don't know. I suppose you can do the water temple without a blue tunic. Whatever. This may be a bit tricky. I think I need the long shot to get the skull tool that's on top of the tree. Pretty sure the tree's too tall for the regular hook shot. Ironic that it's raining here, given that this place is drained of water. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to make this with the regular hook shot. Oh dear. Maybe if I get a bit closer, you know, trigonometry and all that. Pythagoras theorem. Oh, so close. Can I maybe get some elevation from this? Can this work? I don't know about this. Dang it. Harumph. This game's just being spiteful. Damn it. Oh well. No Skulltula for me. So I suppose next up is Gerudo Valley. Got the horse so I can cross the chasm where the bridge is supposed to be. Beyond that, what else is there to do? I think I'm running out of optional stuff. Again, it's a shame. I think I mentioned this in the last stream I did. I really liked that in San Andreas, you could do a bunch of side stuff before even doing the first mission. And it's challenging too because you haven't unlocked all the useful stuff like eateries, the tattoos, entire quadrants of the map are inaccessible without the police coming after you. So doing all this optional content right at the start of the game is a fun challenge. It just lets you do things you want in any order you want. This game only has so much of that, you know. You're a kid Link at the very start of the game, how much can you really do? Or you become adult Link, how much can you really do before the Forest Temple? I think there's a skull tool around here, let's find out. I have the Stone of Agony, so is there something here? Yeah, there's something here. Let's find out what it is. It's either a bomb or the Song of Storms. There we go. Well, that's not quite a skull tool, but I think I know what this is. This is the one salesman who will sell you a piece of heart, right? Yeah, there's a cool little secret. Feels very Majora's Mask to me. That's more in the vein of what that game would do as a secret. But yeah, check this out. So this can't be the Scarecrow, there's no point. So if I come in and play the Sun Song, will I summon one of those fairies? No? Okay, Song of Storms. Zelda's Lullaby, maybe? What is this? Yeah, it's one of the flipping fairies. Also, it's raining underground. Okay, then. Yeah, man. I always wondered what's the difference between a big fairy and a regular fairy? Well, one, you can't catch a big fairy. Two, the big fairy fills your magic as well as your health. So I have to say I did not know that one. Because I just don't care about the magic in this game. It has so little use. Like, I never charge up my spin attack, I just do a quick spin attack which uses no magic. I don't use the magic powers like Din's Fire either. Neru's Love is pointless because I don't need healing items anywhere. And Farore's Wind, yeah sure, some temples you can still do a bit of backtracking with Farore's Wind, but eh. I can only think of maybe two places I would use it, one in the Fire Forest Temple, the other, I can't remember, I think maybe the Water Temple has a place that's useful to teleport back to. Whoopee. I do think this port should pull the camera back a little, you know? Because when you're in not free cam mode, the camera's really far out, which is nice, but then you do this and whoa, extreme close-up. It's really obnoxious. It's just unpleasant. So, don't believe there's much to do here as Adult Link. There are a couple of skull tools though. One behind the tent, one behind this pillar. If you're doing the randomizer, there's a chest behind those boulders, but it's some useless guff that no one cares about. I only ever get it in the randomizer. There's a lot of just useless grottos and stuff in this game. I really don't get it. All these cool places to explore, and you get pretty much no reward for it. Exploration should be its own reward. I don't know about that. I'm one of those weirdos who likes the whole artificial progression thing, like in JRPGs, leveling up. I like seeing the numbers go up. Nah, I have to go find the Kahiro guy before I can talk to the carpenter for anything useful. Speaking of weird, useless things, there's like a running man. The guy who I gave the bunny hat to as a kid. You can race him across Hyrule, but you can never win. And there's not really a reward for it, beyond maybe rupees or something. Just a completely pointless side quest where you earn nothing and you cannot win it. Like, whose idea was that? Between that and the useless ice arrows and the gold scale not really doing much, this game just has... The game kind of feels unfinished, really. Which is ironic because Majora's Mask doesn't have that issue. That game is functional, despite being rushed as all heck. Then again, being rushed is part of what makes that game so good, because it has no filter. I mean, I'd go into more detail, but I'd just be parroting Nerol. And I don't like just quoting YouTubers. You know, maybe I should have come here with the Big Goron sword. Normally I fight these with the Big Goron sword because they're way easier. Yeah, you fight them with the Master Sword. You gotta actually put thought into it. For whatever reason, the Big Goron sword just goes under their shield and stabs them in the legs. I wonder if in a way these are comparable in AI and behaviour to the Lizarthos or whoever, those lizard people in the Zongas canon. You know, I do wonder about the 3DS version. They changed a lot of they changed some of the dialogue, and I wonder how much did they change? Like, is it a new translation, or did they just change a few translation errors? Is it censorship? I just know that one of these characters calls Link Q. He doesn't do that in the 3DS version. Now that I think about it, I don't really know much about any differences between the English version and the Japanese version when it comes to the dialogue. I'm also aware of that in Twilight Princess. There's some weird subtext about Zan and Ganon and how it's some kind of Japanese cultural nod or whatever. And it's more stated in the Japanese version, so I've heard. But in the English version, it's pretty much just completely dropped. And the reference is just lost. I hated stealth sections as a kid. Way too nerve-wracking. I suppose when you're an adult and you figure out it's just a game and it follows very basic rules like character look where they are facing, they do not hear noise, stuff like that. Then it's not so intimidating. When you're a kid, the game knows more than you do. And that's scary. How did I hit her through the shield? Oh well. It's funny, there's a kind of damage effect that kind of looks like a blood spurt in this game. It's so momentary that I don't even realise it's there half the time. It's a very brief particle effect. Oh yeah, right, door. There we go. You're a cute kid. Yeah, that's the guy who got censored. At least I assume it's censorship, or it could just be correcting a naff translation. That's actually something I really like about Ocarina of Time. It conveys, I guess, more whimsiness. You know, this game doesn't have quips and quirky dialogue and, you know, all that stuff people nowadays hate. I think that has a lot to do with it being a bit of a rough Japanese translation. The characters in this game do not speak naturally in the slightest. They are super formal. Like, even Sari, who's meant to be your childhood friend, is like, "Oh, Link, it's good to see you again. Why, I was over here playing my Ocarina. Would you care to join me?" It's all frolicky and, what's the expression, you know? It's just got appeal to it. Kind of fits the whole medieval Europe thing. Like, and then we dined on the guts of the beast. Yeah. Could have chosen a better example, but yeah. As we paid thee tiffy to thy king, yada yada. Later games don't do that. Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, they just talk more like normal people, to the point of it being a little on the quippy, quirky side, you know? And now instead of everyone speaking in a very blunt way, now people are stumbling over themselves mid-sentence like I do. Ha ha ha. Kill. When normally characters in games speak rather confidently. Yeah, like I say, it's just something that I miss. It was unintentional, but it had an interesting effect. When every character in an ancient, medieval-looking video game starts talking like they're from the 21st century, yeah, you lose some of the magic, I think. Woo! Watch out. Why does it say woo? So this is something I've corrected in the patch, in the port. There's a setting for it to fix it, but in the original version of the game, the Garuda, they have like coloured vertices or something, and it's affected by what Link is wearing. So if you wear the fire tunic or... Ooh, that actually got me! Damn. Thought the shield would have helped. I have not been taken out by a Garuda in ages. Anyway, where the heck was I? Yeah, that completely derailed my train of thought. I swear... No. I think I'm just losing my marbles. Yeah, no, that's... Whatever. I clearly don't know what I'm doing. Guess I'm going the long way, Rumph. Phew. I swear George got caught there when she was playing this. Just rounded a corner and that whistle sound plays and she's caught. Yep, already done this one. I believe there are four carpenters. Of course, if you pay attention to what they say to you when you rescue them, they'll tell you how many are left. But I didn't. Yeah, I suppose I'm just out of practice at fighting the Gerudo without a big Goron sword, because I don't normally get caught like that. And I probably should have seen it coming. But I didn't. Actually, I wonder what that... Oh, jeez. Oh, goodness. Heavens above. One sec. I really want to address my throat, but there's a Gerudo here. Here we go. My poor throat. But yeah, I wonder what the carpenter says. Like, does he just repeat himself, or is he like, holy shit! Come on! I'm busy! Apologies for the vulgarity, but I was caught with my pants down, so to speak. Well, I found the ultimate way to fight her now. Oh dear. Come on, don't do the attack. Yeah, cool. Seems like jump attacks are a good way to deal with her. Thanks, boy. You're fantastic. Saburo? Or the carpenter's Asian? Yeah, there's meant to be like medieval Europe or something. It's themed after it anyway. What is it with Japanese games and media, fiction, fantasy, whatever, and such a heavy medieval fantasy folklore slant to the whole thing? Why is it so ubiquitous? Oh, good. Last one. I mean, you'd think Japanese games would be about Japanese folklore and all that. They're just kind of bored of their own stuff. It's like, ooh, look at this. This is different. Of course, we damaged each other. Ooh. That was close. Alright. That's enough of that. I suppose it is fairly short and sweet. It's just 4 of them. I mean, if there were 10 carpenters, ooh, then I'd be very upset. You know, I imagine part of the reason this dialogue drags so much is because, like with Cave Story, actually, the whole text ticker, one letter at a time, it was made for Japanese. The glyph to sentence ratio in Japanese, to my understanding, is way more dense in Japanese. You know, kanji, they mean a lot more than individual letters. Like, I believe the oversimplification is one kanji per word, but from what I can tell, it's not quite like that. It can be multiple kanji per word, but it's still way fewer than, like, what is that, 10? 7. 7 for exalted. English has a lot of symbols per word. So naturally, the text box going one symbol, one glyph per frame or whatever, it takes forever for English. But in Japanese, a bit more tolerable. Like whenever I play Cave Story, I tend to play the Japanese version, untranslated, just because the text goes by way quicker. Of course, this only applies to freeware, and like the Switch version or whatever, you can skip dialogue, thank goodness. Yeah, dialogue. Oof. Man. In my humble opinion, most humble opinion, video games are for playing, not for listening to characters babble through. So the whole thought of like, I have to sit here and wait for this text to go away is ridiculous to me. I'm supposed to be running around jumping off rocks and stabbing monsters and stuff, not talking to people. Listening and waiting for them to stop talking. Jeez. Where did games go so wrong? Like, you ever play Monopoly and you gotta sit there and wait for the damned mustache man to finish his speech about how, and then the foot moved in front of Crescendo Street, where he had money to buy a hotel, but chose not to. Like, no, you just play Monopoly, right? So you should just play a video game. What's all this plot mumbo jumbo? Rumph. Wonder how long this game took me to beat. I said before that when I was a kid, I got it like on my 7th birthday or something close to that. And man, for real, when did I actually beat this game? I want to say it was either very late 2000s or early 2010s perhaps. And if I was 7 when I got this game, that would have been mid-2000s, right? So it definitely took me years, to put it lightly. It's a funny thought. If I get the game, if I got the game around 2005 or 2004, and I beat it around 2011, 2012, that means it took me 7 years, which would be pretty thematically appropriate given that Adult Link and Kid Link are 7 years apart. Starts the game a kid, ends the game a man. Or in my case, a 12-year-old. 12? 15? 15. No way I beat this game when I was 15. Nah. It was probably closer to 2010. Anyway. Don't think there's anything to do in Gerudo Valley. I can make an attempt at the Gerudo training place, but worth it in randomizer, not worth it in the main game. You get rupees, maybe some sticks. You don't really get a reward. Not unless you beat the damned training grounds. Yeah, training grounds. You get ice arrows. Whoop-de-doo. So what now? I feel like I've done all the optional stuff that there is, besides blatant Skulltula hunting. Maybe I could get the fire tunic from Death Mountain. Woohoo. I could go... No, I can't go ghost hunting. I need a bow and arrow for that. I need the fire forest temple to be complete. How many Skulltulas am I at right now? Anyway? Ooh, boy. Okay. I can actually get the final Skulltula reward before the kind of completely pointless final one. Like, for the purpose of 100%ing the game, I would consider getting all the Skulltulas to be part of that, but the reward itself doesn't count towards it. Like, nah, in this case, getting all 100 Skulltulas is very much its own reward, because All you get for getting all the skull tools is infinite money. Who cares? The only reason I'm saving up money in this game is for the King's Aura to smooch me. Otherwise, rupees are worthless. Yeah, I know. The shooting galleries and blah blah blah. Yeah, not a problem when I can do them in one go. Not to brag. You know, actually, while I'm here, there's a skull tool this way, I'm pretty sure. I suppose in terms of collectibles, and what counts as a collectible? Like, how about the cow that Malon has sent to Link's house? There we go. Does that count as a collectible? Because the game's save file does reflect it. It's a persistent thing. It's saved. But then again, so are like in-game event flags, which characters you have or haven't spoken to yet. Does that count? As with many things, it's subjective. What counts as 100%ing, what counts as cheating, what counts as glitches, etc. I mean, heck, that blooming Sonic Unleashed recompilation is really, really straining the definition of the word port. I mean, I'd argue it's emulation, but in that case, it really strains the definition of the word emulation. Like, yeah, the code has been statically recompiled, but the graphic stuff seems native. They rewrote the renderer, you know? That's kind of been ported. Ugh. Anyway. Yeah, I don't think Georgia reached 50 Skull Toolers, so ooh, this is the first time we're seeing it on the stream. Ooh. There we go, something actually worth it. But yeah, you talk to the final Skull Tooler guy, the one that takes 100 rupees, 100 Skull Toolers to save, and instead of being like, ah, help me, he's like, oh, thanks for looking after my kids. I'm fine, you don't have to do anything more. Yeah, it's a nice touch. Because, as I said on George's stream, it makes it so that getting all 100 Skull Toolers, you can do it, but there's not really a reason to. I mean, yeah, it helps the spider dude. But he's not in a rush, he's just happy his kids are okay, so he doesn't mind being a spider. But if you want to make him not a spider, yeah, you can get the Skull Toolers. Whoop-de-doo. So, yeah, I really don't think there's anything waiting for me. Actually, you know, if I want to go and do the Forest Temple, I may as well just go there via Death Mountain Valley, whatever. I can get the Fire Tunic while I'm there. Then I just go through the shortcut to Lost Woods. Yeah, man. I still wish there was more stuff to do in this game, though. It's one of my favourite things in Majora's Mask and in Fallout New Vegas is arriving at a new town and thinking, oh man, I got so much stuff to do here. Like 20 quests. It's fun. Like arriving at Novak and there's Boone who you can enlist, but first you've got to do that mission for him. Oh, there's that big... What's its name? May as well do this while I'm here. How there's that Night Kid who's been killing Brahmin. So you got to camp out at night and hunt him down. I think you get a hunting shotgun for doing that quest. Stuff like that. You've got Come Fly With Me with the ghouls at the Repcon headquarters. Actually, is that the Repcon headquarters? Whatever. Wherever. The place with the mission. Jeez. It's nice. And even in Majora's Mask you go to say... Well, I don't know if the Goron Mountain's the best example. I remember that place being a bit light on side quests actually, but still there's stuff to do there. Speaking of things to do, you know, I learned I'm actually stupid. Yes, you can use the Scarecrow here, but you don't actually have to. You can get this as a kid. Or maybe an adult, but an adult that doesn't have, you know, the Scarecrow song yet. Yeah, you take one of these statues and push it all the way over here. Then you can climb on it and then hop over up to where the Skull Tooler is. At least I think it works as a kid. Pretty sure it works as an adult, obviously, but I think it also works as a kid. But the fact there's a scarecrow spawn there at all does pretty heavily indicate that the statue trick is not intentional. I mean, it may be intentional, but it doesn't seem to be indicated that way. Link, no! Oh, come on. I gotta wait for the whole thing to go up and then come down and then back up and then finally back up. This sucks. May as well faff around while I'm here. What's in here? Oh boy. My favourite. Whoa, hang on, did that... Whoa! That was actually bang on! It is 5:41 right now. That did say 5:41, right? Not 3:41. Also, yes, Navi took 7 years to figure that out. But yeah, that was impressive. Wow. I know we got it pretty precise when it was me and Georgia playing this, but not actually bang on. Here we are. Yeah, I believe there's one more Skulltooler here. Again, it's for Adult Link. And there's like an easy way and a hard way. I think the hard way requires the long shot, actually. But the easy way, the trick, is to go through the temple backwards, and you'll get to the room with the stairs, but they'll be up oh dear. Can I leave? No, I can't leave. I must confront my childhood horrors. I hate these statues. They're so damn... They were so scary when I was a kid. Go on, Link. You can do it. There we go. Man, I'm really losing my train of thought here. From one topic to another. Like a computer stack with no stack. So once you go three functions deep, you get lost. But yeah, so by doing this, you can just climb this. So, okay, this is intentional, but you can blow it up and it'll go back down. And I can't remember if this thing stays down, like if the game saves that, or if it's just leave the temple, come back, it'll be back up again. If I remember right, they were meant to be like hookshot grips here. You can tell based on the level geometry, the polygons, that they were supposed to be hookshot things here, but for whatever reason they got rid of them. Oh well. Anyway, there we are. All of them in Dongo's cabin. Whee! I suppose a save warp would get me out of here quicker than just walking out, but hey ho. I wonder what a Deku Shield salesman tries to sell you when you're an adult. Don't know if that one sells a Deku Shield though. Suppose I'll give a quick save here in case the game crashes for whatever reason. That would be terrible. Anything to do here? There are a couple of tricks I can do to get Skulltoolers early. This is probably another fairy spot. There's a Skulltool up there, there's a Skulltool over here. You can do crazy backflip tricks and stuff with the sword to get to the Skulltoolers early. Normally you need, I think, the Megaton Hammer, which I will be getting to the Fire Temple. There we go, right on cue. So you gotta do something like this. Yeah, something like that. Can I maybe side jump into it? No. Come on, Link. Face another direction. What a shame. Oh my. That was what I had in mind. Yeah, I swear there's supposed to be a way I can get this flipping thing. Oh well. What about the top of Death Mountain? I don't think there's anything for me to do up there. Yeah, there's another Skulltooler, but I don't care. I do believe there's actually a Skulltooler here. Over there, that little platform. Yeah, this way will be easier. It is night time, so it should be here. There we go. Now, what's a good way to get it? go. Oh boy, doing this again. I actually can't recall if there's anything here for Adult Link. I know there's a Skull Tool here that's only here as Child Link. Not so much for Adult Link. Though admittedly, I had the worst time with the randomizer here. Because you might notice these brown boulders, these dark brown boulders, these red looking boulders. They have a secret item. All the way at the end of them. And you need the Megaton Hammer to smash them, but these grey boulders you can pick up with the gauntlets. I didn't know you could get them, pick them up with the gauntlets. I thought the only way to get the treasure chest right there is with the Megaton Hammer, which I didn't have. No, the Megaton Hammer was in that chest. So it's like, how can I get to the chest if I don't have the Megaton Hammer? Turns out the silver gauntlets will let you pick up these grey boulders. So I did literally everything, every possible chest in the game up until that point of the randomizer, and I was stumped. I was super stumped. It wasn't until I consulted like the generator, it outputs a secrets log of where everything is, that I learned, yep, Megaton Hammer was there all along, and you get it with the flipping silver gauntlets. Really ruined my day, that one. I suppose that's why the randomizer, the N64 and anywhere, has an option to generate hints. Well, not generate, but have characters that... God damn it. Have characters that give you hints. Like you can talk to the Gossip Stones, they'll give you hints. And my pride always orders me to turn them the heck off. There we go, right on target. Plagiarism. Jeez, I really hope I can skip through this guy's dialogue. He goes on and on longer than I do. Man, I'm not even at the boring long bit yet. He's building up to it. Goodness me. I'll have to find something to just focus on besides this guy's endless dialogue. Jeez. I wonder how long Link had that hairdo, because I swear in later games they just give him a sweep. No, he definitely has that sweep in Twilight Princess. Wind Waker? Yeah, I think he does in Wind Waker. Skyward Sword? Yeah, I think he's got like a quiff or something. Breath of the Wild? He's really scruffy in Breath of the Wild. He has neither. Man, all this for a fire tunic that I can probably just buy somewhere. Oh wait, no, he also opens the door. Never mind. Maybe the reason this dialogue's getting to me so much is because I'm used to the randomizer where it's probably skippable. I wonder if I've ever 100%ed the 3DS version. I don't like it enough to ever play it ever again, so I haven't. Though I did 100% Majora's Mask 3D twice in a row, pretty much immediately after the game came out. I still got the collector's edition over there. I can't believe I own the collector's edition of a game that I hate. Sad face. Yeah, 3D. Majora's Mask 3D is horrific. But don't let just me tell you. Popular YouTuber number 300 agrees with me. Suppose I can get the song while I'm here. But yeah, eventually you can get so far into the Fire Temple before you need the bow to open a door. So that'll be as far as I get if I were to try that now. I suppose that says something about this game's degree to which it lets you do things out of order. Like, yeah, you can go to the Fire Temple right after beginning the game, pretty much. Beginning the game, being an adult, getting the hook shot. You just need the bow to get past, like, the halfway mark. I suppose more closer to the quarter mark. If I don't pay attention, my forgetful self will indeed get the song wrong. Let me guess, my drink's empty. Sad face. Alright, I'm gonna be back in a minute. I cannot stand the thought of getting dehydrated while doing this. BRB. Burp. Okay, I'm back. And refreshed. Man, so many gadgets are surrounding me right now. TV, laptop, microphone controller with a headphone cable coming out of it for some asinine reason. I remember when you couldn't plug headphones into controllers. I say that, there was actually a controller that could do that for the Mega Drive. Sure, where do I go from? Ah, that's right, I'm the wrong... I thought something was wrong with the computer. There we go. Back on the stream manager. So, anything to do here? Probably not. Yeah, I suppose I'm really just off to the Lost Woods now. Don't think there's anything noteworthy here. That's a hammer, bruh. That's a hammer boulder. Can't do a darned thing with that right now. So, yeah, the thing is, the way I play this game is I do all the optional stuff, and then afterwards the game is essentially just a marathon of temples, which is a curious way to experience the game. Just because I'm not a huge fan of temples in Zelda games, and the way I play these games, I end up having to do them all in order, one after another, just a non-stop onslaught of Zelda dungeons, which is kind of my personal hell, but hey-ho. Yeah, while I'm here, I really should do the side quest, because having that big sword would be handy-dandy. Can't believe I forgot about that, really. Like, here I am listing the optional things to do before doing a dungeon marathon, temple marathon, and I forgot about the big Goron sword. Don't believe there's anything really to do here beyond shooting a Skulltula, so I'm in perfectly good nick to run off to Kakariko Village and do the rest of this quest. But yeah, as a kid, I'm pretty sure I did this naively, getting the horse going across Hyrule Field. But I think it may be faster to take the Goron City route. Just a hunch. Just remember that some of these, if you do them the naive way, you'll be cutting it crazy close. But if you get creative, you can shave off a full minute. So let's see how true that is. I'm already a little worried because here I am climbing up and out of the quarry-shaped Goron City. Again though, as I said on George's stream, this is totally modelled after a quarry, right? Like there's a clever bit of like a visual joke. Surely, I'm not just going crazy, am I? Like they're rock people, they eat rock, their home is shaped like a quarry. Makes sense to me. Poor Link. There's an interesting little tidbit. You can actually go to Gerudo Fortress as a kid. There's like data for that, including a unique chest that gives you the magic mushroom. That is its name, right? Oh, what have I done? Sorry, odd mushroom. Jeez. Oh, dearie me. Wait a minute, it's nighttime. And I don't know if advancing time will get me into trouble. Oh my. Okay, what do I do? What do I do? I think the best I can hope for is get back up near the trail, wait for daytime, and then go to the hag. Otherwise, I'm SOL. That's right, I am Serenade of Link. Come on, finally. Alright. There we go. Now I don't need to panic. Yeah, annoyingly, the seemingly the only way to get to the hag is to go through the shop's back door. And the shop ain't open at night. And I don't appreciate that added layer of difficulty. Link? I really have to... Really? I have to talk to her first. Weird. As a kid, I never understood that it's meant to be steam coming out of the cauldrons. I had this really strange interpretation where, to me, it appeared to be some kind of upside-down waterfall. So the mental image I always had when looking at this game... Oh, and especially Majora's Mask, you know, near the hags in the swamp. The impression I always had was that these were pots, like witches' cauldrons, that were shooting water, like, up into the heavens or whatever. I always thought it was a cool visual, and I've never seen any work of fiction, fantasy, whatever. No art, no bit of art, ever doing this inverted waterfall coming from a cauldron visual. It's just a weird thought that these games accidentally create an image in my head that I've never seen anywhere before. Anyhow. And straight back to Kakiri Forest. Tis a bit dull. Like, if you're going to have me zigzagging across Hyrule, you could at least make it a bit varied. I suppose I'll do it myself. This time I will take the horse. How convenient, she's waiting for me. This port's weird. It's basically based on the GameCube version of the game. Yeah, I mean, at least that's the ROM I provided to it. And yet the A button's blue, the B button's green, that's the N64 version, but when you're playing a song, I swear you can see a green A button. So this port kind of can't make up its mind which version it's themed after. I mean, let's see. Yeah, it says L instead of Z. Obviously, though, that's like an asset. The game can't really do anything about that. Well, the port can't really do anything about that. Maybe that's what it is. The port uses N64 logic for the button colours, but the button sprites are taken from the GameCube version, so they reflect the GameCube version. So some buttons are coloured programmatically, and others are coloured because it's just how they're coloured? Is that how it works? I may be a programmer and I like this game and all, but I actually don't know how this game works on a programming level. I never looked into it. Hey kid, want some magic mushrooms? I've never seen a girl with a bowl cut before, that is disturbing. And I should have done this ages ago, because I gotta go all the way back to the Gerudo Valley. Woe is me. How many times can one end up near the Forest Temple without actually going to the Forest Temple? The Kakiri here must hate me. Just thinking to myself about how whenever you go through a loading zone, a door, whatever you want to call it, you spawn walking out of said door. I swear there's only one place in the game where that doesn't apply. And it's over in Gerudo Valley in the Gerudo Fortress. There's a room that you enter into, and the hallway that you enter through is shaped like an L basically. And so to avoid spawning Link facing a wall, they have him spawned facing down the hallway, even though that's actually not the direction that the hallway, the doorway is in. The doorway points towards a wall. Just a weird thing. It's just a small thing. You play this game enough, you get used to the idea of I go through door, I spawn facing where the door lead. And that one room in Gerudo Fortress just throws that rule out the window. What can I say? I've been playing this game for 20 years. Of course I've noticed small things like that. Though I am still learning weird things. It's this port that showed me that in this menu, the L and R, the L is normally discoloured. Or dis-shaded or something. Yeah, for whatever reason I think it's L or Z in the N64 versions. It's darker than it's supposed to be. Never knew that, couldn't even tell. I don't even know if the developers could tell, because it looks like L's too bright, isn't it? Doesn't it? But that's just because the left half is dark, the right half is bright, but the left half is a triangle, and the right half is a rectangle, so comparatively, the dark part is less visible, there's less of it, so the overall icon looks brighter. It's a weird illusion. Heck, it has me wondering if the L being darker is even a bug, or if it was just a programmer trying to counteract the illusion. Whatever. Sorry, why am I here? I'm supposed to be talking to the damned carpenter. Got so carried away with my story. Honestly, seeing myself with the glasses and the hat and the earphones, I better make one hell of a trucker. just endlessly rambling to myself as I drive across the country. It'll probably be a lot less filtered too, because I mean, who's there to listen, right? Oh boy. I find it weird that you can use and equip and attack with. Yeah, well, what's up with that? You can use and equip and attack with the broken Goron's knife, but not the broken Big Goron sword. Like, come on, why can't I use it? Harumph. Anyway, off to Death Mountain yet again. What is the most effective way to get there? Am I going through Kakiri Forest? Jeez, what? I think... Honestly, I think Kakariko Village may actually be the quickest way. Just because if I go through Kakiri Forest, I'll be in Goron City, and I don't have the Megaton Hammer, so I can't get to where Big Goron is. So I'd have to... Oh, jeez, Louise. Yeah, without the Megaton Hammer, I can't open up the shortcut that connects Goron City to where Big Goron is. So I have to go the long way, which is via Death Mountain Trail, which is quicker to get to via Kakariko Village than it is Goron City via Kakiri Forest. You know, it's a pain in the booty patootie. But I can see the lack of a Megaton Hammer shortcut making the final bit of the fetch quest really difficult, actually. Because I've said before, that final part of the trading quest, the timing is tight. Like, I've gotten there as a kid with seconds to spare, and now I have to do it without the shortcut. Like, oh boy, I'm worried actually. I know it's doable. I've done this before. I've gotten bigger on the sword before getting the Megaton Hammer before. But I worry I'm going to be cutting it close, and my heart just ain't up for that today. My life has enough excitement as it is. It's weird to think I don't have to be looking at the Skull Tooler counter anymore because I've already gotten all of the rewards. The final reward will be after I get all Skull Toolers. I know for a fact that I don't have all the Skull Toolers, so why check? Man, little kid me couldn't tell the difference between the word trail and trial. I always thought, why is it called a trial? Oh, I guess because it's a gauntlet of enemies and platforming challenges. That's what makes it Death Mountain Trial. Man, if I had such a hard time learning English all those years ago, I bet learning Japanese is going to be rough. Like, I still have trouble separating a ts from an n, from a so and a she. They all look so similar. I know everyone says that, but, you know, in execution, I still have trouble telling them apart. Like, obvious I know, s and so, what, 2 lines or 1 line? Yeah, I get that. Same for n and for she. The problem is telling a ts apart from a she and telling a so apart from an n. Like, I get it, one's a little more angled than the other. That does not help me much, believe it or not. Like, yeah, okay, one's a little more angled than the other, but then you get handwriting involved, you will not be able to spot the difference. Wow, rude. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should switch up my Japanese learning style. I wanted to learn how to speak Japanese, just so I can understand it in both written and spoken form. But I mainly want to learn Japanese for the purpose of reading it. And apparently reading, learning to read, is faster than learning to speak it, to listen to it and all that. But if you learn to read Japanese and if you try speaking it, you're going to have an awful time. And you're probably going to have a bad time hearing Japanese too, because you just don't have the tongue figured out. You have the speaking patterns figured out. Yeah, it's annoying really. Because I could stick with talking, but it's going to take longer and it's more niche. But, you know, it's part of the complete experience. I mean, I speak English a lot more than I read it. Actually, do I? I do a lot of reading. Who knows? Huh. kind of forgot that the ice cavern is required as part of this quest. Again, I wish the game had more quests like this. This is actually pretty fun. So, Zora's Domain. How do I get to Zora's Domain? I get there via Goron City. And I know the Megaton shortcut ain't open, but it is possible to do. But it's one way only. So yeah, check this. Oh, it's the other one way only. Confound it. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. Nope. Okay. What have I done? Well, that's unfortunate. But here, that has me in a better mood. Because... Oh, hang on. I really want this Skulltula. Gimme! Gimme! Come on, I swear there's a way to do it. Such a tease. What am I supposed to do, you know? Backflip? Kinda can't with my camera modification. Yeah, ain't that sideways? This angle sucks. This sideways? Nope. Angle still sucks. Angle sucks. Oh, whatever, I give up. I'll just come back with the Megaton hammer. Poor Link. I can't say I envy the developers programming this whole game in, what, ANSI C, not even C99, just old school ANSI C. Because that programming language is rough. Very limited standard library. You can't really mix declarations and statements. So it's a common extension, sure. But not every compiler provided that functionality, you know? And even if they did, not every C programmer is really used to doing it. So you get stuck with a rough code base, and I completely went the wrong way. Oopsie daisy. At this point, should I just go up Zora's River? Jeez. What have I done? I'm sorry, I looked away for 1 second and that boulder just appears out of nowhere. Unforgivable. It's clearly the game's fault. Honestly, what is the dodge roll for? Is it really for dodging? Like, it just seems so limited in its use. It just seems like a way to go a little quicker. Which they definitely leaned into with Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. You go a lot quicker by rolling in those games, but in this, jeez, it's like maybe a 10% improvement to your speed, maybe. Kind of curious, like, the giant Goron vase thing is gone. And I always thought as a kid, oh, if I manage to throw a bomb in it, it'll blow up. That's what I thought would happen. But then I did throw a bomb in it and it didn't blow up. So why is it gone when you're in a doll? Ironically, Hyrule Warriors actually provides an explanation to that. Because even they thought it needed to be explained. Is it this way? Yeah, okay, good. So from here, it's bring the eyeball frog to the scientist. And then bring the eye drops from the scientist to Big Goron. Yeah, not much left to do. Not very hard to do. Do wish the game would remember that I've played this song. Ooh, it's a double helix. Wow, this place looks cool. I still don't have the rupees for the flipping Goron King to kiss me. Come on. I have the worst luck. I know I shouldn't have stolen that fisherman's hat. Okay, is there maybe a grotto here I can get some rupees from? Yeah, there is. Alright. Let's find out. Song of Storms, maybe? Why does my mustache itch? There we go. What? Oh, well, I mean, I suppose I can use a little top up. Why do I still have blue fire? Why do I still have blue fire? I thawed the king. And then I thawed the shop. Why do I have blue fire? Oh, right, wait, I haven't freed the king. Never mind. Okie doke, well, I still need rupees. Most unfortunate. Maybe those rocks have the 5 rupees I so desperately need? Alright, one down. Look at that frame interpolation. The rock just moves towards Link. Look at that one, you couldn't see, but... Oh, come on. I was showing it real good earlier. Oh, never mind. Okay, 2 rupees short of my life's goal. You know... Oh, cool. There we go. But yeah, this torch can obviously be lit. But can that half-submerged one, can that be lit with a fire arrow? Does it do anything? Poor little kid me wanted so much for this place to thaw, but it never does. Anyway, Zora Tunic time. You damn con artist. Like I'm ever buying anything from that guy ever again. Oh, cool, now I'm blue. Remember when I was a kid and I looked at this and I saw that there was a third sword, that there was a third shield. It blew my mind. Like, okay, I get that the first sword is for Kid Link and the second sword is for Adult Link. So what can the third sword be for? Old Man Link? Then I see like the third shield, and I knew that Kid Link could use the adult shield, which I'm thinking like, okay, so maybe this isn't necessarily an Old Man Link shield, but what? There's a better shield? How is it better? It left a lot to the imagination. That what can they do to make a shield more interesting and unique? I was really disappointed when I got the mirror shield. It's like, that's what they did to make it different? Oh. Oh. I was meant to talk to him first. Probably should have said no. I am my own worst enemy. I'll talk to him. There we go. So let's see what this is. I'll give you a Zora tunic. Even though I already have one. What? You already have one? You're ready for anything, aren't you? Damn right. With my heartfelt thanks. How about a quiche? What, you don't want it? Oh well. If you don't want my rewards, you can listen to my troubles. Oh. He doesn't actually give you a kiss? Aww. Well, I'm disappointed now. I was spent my whole life being told, oh yeah, he'll give you a kiss. It's like, no, he offers to give you a kiss. I was really hoping this gigantic flipping Zora would actually scooch off his ass for 1 minute. And like damn near bite Link's head off giving him a smooch. But no. What a disappointment. It's a bigger tease in the whole you want to marry Malon thing where neither option really matters in the end anyway. So, Lakeside Laboratory. Is this actually... what am I doing? What is a good way to get to the Lakeside Laboratory? Should probably just get to the field, right? The field's this way. Oh yeah, there's a skull tool here as an adult. It's really annoying to get, but you can get it with the hook shot. I think you're meant to get it with the long shot, but no, if you just stand on a fence post, you can reach it with the regular hook shot. If you play this game for long enough, you'll figure that part out. gotta get that lamp. It's getting dark in here. It was pretty bright not so long ago, but now the sky is just blanketed in big, thick, dark purple clouds. Look at that texture stretch. Ooh. Joe would hate it. Hate that stuff. But yeah, in the same way that I'm all elitist about programming, he's all elitist about 3D modelling. So yeah, he blooming hates it when a game has UV stretching and whatever he calls it. Minute and a half? Yeah, that'll be enough. We'll be a little on the close side, but hey ho. Even now, I end up getting the Gerudo Valley part of the map confused with the Lake Hylia one. You know, on the mini-map, just because I'm aware that the Lake Hylia entrance has a fence in front of it. So when I look at the Gerudo Valley entrance and I see this big line in front of it, I think, yeah, that's the fence in front of the Lake Hylia entrance. But nope, that's a different thing. The fence in front of Lake Hylia isn't even on the map, oddly enough. It is really cool to have that big giga leak from Nintendo's servers or whatever, because there were so many prior iterations of Hyrule Field that we've discovered thanks to that. You get pretty much a complete timeline from beginning to final game of Hyrule Field's development. Like once Lake Hylia once Zora's River cut through the actual field, way more prominently than it currently does, where it's kind of pathetically small. Link. There we go. Yeah, I believe it was even a bit of a ravine, kind of like in Twilight Princess. So there were bridges, I think, to cross. Whereas the river in the final game, no, there's no bridge to cross it. It's so shallow you can just paddle across it. You know, often I prefer the way Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask look, but there are some characters that are just absolutely hideous, like this bloody guy. This looks like something right out of Wind Waker, and I cannot stand it for that. There's also that guy in Majora's Mask who's like a big wiener nose, looks like Mario, same with his daughter. Like that is so obviously just Wind Waker design cues. Hideous. Anyway, here's the hardest one. Will I make a joke of it, or will it make a joke of me? I wonder. I swear I spotted something. So the faster button, it's faster, so capital letter first, lowercase letters afterwards. But I swear put away was in all caps. Or maybe I just misread it, who knows. It's a funny thought that language becomes so instinctive to a person that they can read a word and not even know whether it was written in uppercase or not, because they didn't see the letters, they saw the word. It's just weird having to reconsider this stuff after like 20 years of speaking English non-stop and having already known how to speak it for all that time. Harumph. What's with this anyway? Look how Link is not like synchronized with the map at all. Never mind, I'm eating my own words. I thought he was misaligned with the map, but no, this is about spot on actually. Well. But yeah, the Giga Leak. Apparently Hyrule Field just began with the Castle of Hyrule. Originally had like this big, I don't even know what you call it, just this big body of water around it. Not quite a moat. It was more like the castle was just situated in the middle of a fountain, oddly enough. But yeah, then they took that mountain, castle, just tacked it on the side of a landmass and began carving out Hyrule Field from there. They just got more and more detail with more things added and yeah, eventually reaching the final iteration. Yeah, I never thought to ask myself which part of Hyrule Field was made first. Was it Lon Ranch? Was it the castle? Was it the Zora's, the Lake Hylia entrance or something? But no, apparently it was it was the castle. Fancy that. There we go. See? So you can do it, but only one way. Which is good enough in this case. But yeah, so I got there with just about a whole minute to spare. Not bad. And to think I'm 2.5 hours in, I haven't done one temple yet. Jeez. Aww. Big Goron, more like Gig Boron. Man, I am misreading things like crazy today. I thought you said right with a W. But no, in the playback it says he didn't. So I guess he didn't. This is so esoteric. Why? Why do we have this thing? Why do I have to wait for 3 whole damn days? This is boring. Harumph. Anyway, I'm going to take the opportunity to go turn a light on. It's really dark in here. Oh, wait a minute. I'm supposed to wait for it to go, aren't I? Ugh, what am I doing? Ugh. Pretty sure if you play the Sun Song twice in a row, you will not get 2 time advancements, just 1. Anyway. Boop. There we are. I think we're at a ratio or something of like 1 headphone removing interruption per hour. Actually, just slightly over that because we haven't hit 3 hours yet. Here we are. Alright, back to the game. Or back to skipping time endlessly. This damned Goron. For real though, whose idea was this? You go through this big long side quest, and then what do? You wait 3 days. Like, that's just sick. That was obviously someone at Nintendo trolling. I'm just thinking, emulation. Supposedly this console's pretty hard to emulate. Partly down to the GPU just being ridiculously complicated, unlike that of the PS1. And also down to the weird memory arbitration system. It's like the Mega Drive but on steroids. So the CPU and GPU are just endlessly fighting over their shared RAM instead of them just having their own RAM like in an older console. What the heck were Sega or SGI or whoever thinking with that? Oh, was it only 2 days? Alright, cool. Finally move on. Whoopee! And that will be the sword I use for the rest of the game. Who needs a shield when you have a big F-off sword? And the goofiest stabbing animation known to man. Who swings this sword with 1 hand? Whatever, anyway. I wonder if it's this sword that lets me get the skull tooler. Let's find out. Oh, it's you that I can hear. Alright. Alright. Give me your soul. Link. How could you? There we go. What is that noise? I think I can hear the controller vibrating. It's making a really nasty buzzing noise. And back in my day, controllers had silent rumble, but as soon as we introduced this HD rumble, suddenly rumble is really loud. It's weird. I mean, I don't think rumbling really needed an update, an upgrade. I thought it was fine as it was. Now it's just kind of worse. Anyway, got the sword, so off to Kakiri Forest for the Forest Temple, methinks. Nearly 3 hours in, doing our first temple, wow. But that's it, you know, besides Skulltula hunting and the occasional heart piece, I did all the optional stuff. You know, this game's not got much of it. At all. Which makes me sad. I suppose I'll also get that Skulltula while I'm here. Nothing else to do here in the Lost Woods, right? Saria plays that song all the time. How can you hear it? Sorry, how can you know it? She's only playing it all the time. Alrighty then. So yeah, if I planted the bean, there'd be a bean sprout here, but I'm dumb, so I'm not doing that. Oh man, do I actually need the long shot for this too? Well, my heart has been... No! I did forget something as a kid. The mask contest. Bloomin' heck. I forgot that during the randomizer too. That sucks. I mean, I get like a Deku stick upgrade out of that and everything. Oh, this part's really funny. Because it scared the hell out of me as a kid. I hated this part so much as a kid. It turns out you can just skip it with the Scarecrow. Completely trivialises this entire section. Navi, are you telling me this out of spite? Were you excited? Were you waiting all day to be like, oh, I'm going to tell him the thing? And then as soon as it becomes evident, I'm going to skip it. You're like, oh, by the way. Like, really? What's with this timing? I think Navi's got something to prove. Navi, sweetie, nobody asked. Yeah, there's a Skulltula around here, isn't there? Is it nighttime? Because it needs to be nighttime. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that is one well-hidden Skulltula. There's a fairy fountain down there, but I don't care. There's a cutscene for this guy in the 3DS version. Don't really know why they felt the need to give it one. You may die now. There we are. All I get. One singular 20 rupee. Deep question. Who cut down that tree? You know, I don't think the Kakiri build anything out of wood. Their pappy is indeed a tree. They live in big tree stumps. So who felled this tree and why did they fell it? What did they use it for? Was it used in the construction of this forest temple? I mean, a tree stump seems like an unsightly thing to have outside of your big, massive mansion. Seems like it was cut down after the mansion's construction. But yeah, the game, I guess due to being kind of empty, doesn't really get into its own lore, really. Like, what is with the Forest Temple being a big abandoned mansion in the forest, anyway? What's with the Fire Temple? What were the Gorons worshipping? What about the Water Temple? Was that for Zoras? I suppose it was, but yeah. Just you really have to read between the lines with these things. There's a good chance that none of it has any meaning anyway, it's just the developers figured it would be a cool visual is all. Yeah, it looks cool, but it is kind of held back by the N64. Oh, poor Georgia. We explored so much of this confounded temple, wondering where the heck is one of the keys? It's here. I mean, how many people even knew they could climb these walls? Just cruel. I know a little kid me didn't know there was a key here until probably Ryan or some YouTube video guide by Chunglo or Lewis Chow. Yeah, remember those two? Showed me. Man, what happened to Chunglo? The channel got taken down for violating terms of service or whatever. So in typical nonsense, completely lacking transparency, big evil company manner, I don't actually know why. Oh, he violated the terms of services. What does that even mean? Like, which term did he violate? Like, I want to know why all that historical YouTube content had to go away. I always found that weird. Like, what, you do one naughty things and suddenly all of your perfectly okay videos have to go? Why? That's just spiteful. They're a private company, they can do whatever they want. Yeah, and I'm sure if I were a private company, I could destroy people's property too. Don't make it right. Anyway. Maybe I should rename these streams Clownus' Soapbox. Anyhow. Yeah, this is another one of those places where the 3DS just makes things way too damn bright. Like, this place is all nice and just dark and decrepit. It is an abandoned mansion in the middle of the woods after all. And the 3DS version makes it neon. Do you mind? Right, Plonker. Come on, Link. You know you can do it. There we are. Oh, whatever. Any novel stories about the Forest Temple? I don't know. I feel like I went through all of my personal stories with the Forest Temple when Georgia was playing the game. About how, like, the Wall Masters or Floor Masters or whatever scared the absolute heck, to put it lightly, out of me. Okay, they were most upsetting, most traumatic. And I just appreciated how, even at the time, I appreciated how a game where the protagonist, like, what makes them special is a sense of courage. So that's as a scared little kid it becomes a bold adult who will journey into destructive, really, couldn't come up with a better word than that, spooky temples, okay? Goes into spooky temples. And faces unimaginable horrors as a result. Yeah. Has the kid playing it himself have to man up and brave these scary as heck temples. Yeah, thought it was cool. You know, in a way, this game's had like a reverse Seinfeld effect to me. Where something you experience and you think nothing of it because nowadays it's pretty standard, but back in the day it was one of a kind, it was fresh, it was new, it was interesting. I would have thought I'd have that opinion of this game. In some ways I do, but in terms of things like the whole character theming of being a kid doing spooky things and so on, that's something as a kid I thought would have happened. That it would be something this game would do, and then every game afterwards would do, and it would just become a common trope, and I wouldn't appreciate it anymore because every game does it. But this game, to this day, is the only one that's explored the idea of it's a kid's game, and you play it as a kid, but if you want to beat the game, you got to grow up. You got to wise up, you got to smart up, you got to ball up, you got to brave the horrors. Like nowadays, when you hear the phrase, whatever, the expression, a video game about growing up, what comes to my mind is like some poncy flipping indie game. Like, oh man, it's a video game about growing up, and it's just some boring story game or whatever. To make it an actual gameplay element, and like kind of a fourth wall break. Yeah, no, never seen anything like it since. Not even Majora's Mask explores this same idea. Because Link ain't a scaredy cat in Majora's Mask. He's been through all this before, he's tough. Yeah, it's just a bit depressing. Because it's a clever idea that's so obvious and intuitive that even little kid me figured out the game was invoking it. Maybe it was unintentional, but I don't think it was. Seems pretty deliberate, if you ask me. Come on, Link, pick it up. Wow, the code won't let me. That's cruel. Whatever. I always thought you could summon the Scarecrow. No, you can't. It's probably just another fairy. Oh. Anyway, where the heck was I? As I was saying. Yeah, like even little kid me realised the nice, how fitting it was that the game be all spooky and stuff. And to be scary, and the only solution is to man up and deal with it. So it blows my mind that something so obvious a kid can see it isn't done by any other game to my knowledge. Not successfully anyway, not by a game that people actually know about. It's almost like a kid's horror game, really. Though it's worked into like an in-universe thing too. Heavens above, my throat's dry all of a sudden. Wow. Feels like my throat's on fire. Maybe instead of mints I should have a pack of lozenges with me. You know, I always thought there was more to this area. It's one of a kind, there are no secrets. It's just kind of like a sewage system or something, but there's nothing to it. It's a nice detail, but that's all it is, a detail. Once again, this game is just oddly empty. Makes me happy that Majora's Mask isn't so damned empty until you get to Icana flipping Canyon anyway. Ugh. Now that's rough. There's like one side quest in Icana Canyon. Okay, maybe there's 3, but still, it's not many. So what was the point of all that? What did I get? I blanked. I have no clue what's happening. I think I may have gotten a key. Yeah, from the sewage area. Cool. Well, I'm off. Oh no, a spider. But yeah, I like that. These spiders are such a pain in the butt when you're a kid because you can't get through their armour. But with the hook shot, just nope, they're not a threat whatsoever. Which just illustrates how much stronger Link has become. One of the first enemies in the game that was actually kind of intimidating is now a complete pushover and is put there purely for you to humiliate it. Nice touch. But yeah, like I said, the whole element of the thematically appropriate element of growing up in the game. Obviously, it's not in the others because they don't have that theme in like a story element. Link doesn't grow up in Wind Waker. He doesn't grow up in Twilight Princess. Link's quite ballsy in Wind Waker to begin with. Yeah, nearly runs off a cliff trying to save his sister from that bird. So, meh. And in Twilight Princess is already an adult. Like, all right, we're just gonna skip the kid bit, I guess. I know, been there, done that, and all that. Eh. I wonder, is this meant to be a puzzle? Because I haven't gotten stuck on it in ages. Like, is there a wrong way to... Yeah, okay. There I go, eating my own words. I was going to say, is there a wrong way to move these blocks to the point where you can't move them anymore? Yes, there is. I just did it. Here we go. Yeah, somehow I missed this ladder. Man, to this day, this is one of the weirdest secrets in any blooming Zelda game. Because you shoot that eye with an arrow, with the bow, and your reward is some arrows for the bow. But you're like, you gotta backtrack! Like, what? You gotta backtrack to use the bow to get arrows for the bow. But you need arrows to get the arrows, otherwise you can't shoot the eye with the bow to get the arrows. Like, what the heck? I suppose if you have at least one arrow, but you're desperate for 10 more arrows, you can go get that treasure chest, but Man, that is niche. I wish there was more optional stuff in these temples too, because aside from just doing the temple, there are some skull toolers to collect, I suppose. I'd kind of like some side quests to be related to the dungeons at least. Like maybe there's an NPC you gotta go save, or maybe you come back. You know, like how Adult Link can come back to Dodongo's Cavern and get some skull toolers. Maybe you use an item from the Shadow Temple and the Forest Temple to find a secret area with treasure in it, or maybe a mini boss or a heart piece. Literally anything. If I get it, this game was... the game had a time budget in which it could be made. Each temple was probably lucky to get a month of development or something. Yeah, but a man can dream, damn it. I like this game and all, but you play it long enough and I swear, you begin to know its missed potential. It's a shame that like later Zelda games didn't realise any of that either though. Like what later Zelda games have you revisit temples with abilities from later temples to find hidden goodies? They don't. They're so closely modelled after this game, they inherited its kind of bare bones design. Weird. That doesn't seem to work. Oh well. Where the heck were you? I was looking all over for this guy. Weird. I remember being real proud of myself actually. It's a bit of a gauntlet to get here, and there is that hole in the floor. If you fall, there's no getting back up. So actually taking out those two enemies without dying, without falling in the hole, without one resurrecting before the other is defeated. Yeah, and then I get the bow as a reward. It was a nice moment. You really got to work for this sucker. And it is useful. It's way longer range than the hook shot. Yes, it has limited ammo, but still. And it can open eye door puzzle thingies. You know, it's nice. So what do I want to do first? I think I'll cast Farore's Wind, maybe? And I am really that out of practice, huh? Wait. Is the chest floating? This chest is wow. Sorry, I never knew that. I never noticed that. Anyway, let's backtrack. We got some ghosts to hunt. With gyro. Ooh. Right in the eye. Ooh. Oh man, I've got an issue with this ghost's left eye. Oh, I missed. Oh well. Bring it. Oh, what the heck? There we go. What? It withstood that, really? I am shocked that it withstood a jump attack from the big orange sword. I thought that'd be a one-hit kill. You know, now that I think about it, this port could help clarify something to me. When you hit an enemy in this game, I swear the game pauses for a frame or two. It just stutters really, really jarringly. But I'm wondering, so was that intentional, or was it just a consequence of a lag spike? Because with this being a port, the CPU is, the code is free to run at like absolute top speed, unlike in an emulated console. So does the game freeze when I hit an enemy in this version? Or does it just run buttery smooth? I guess I could try out with this fella. Oh, right, come on. I couldn't really tell with that one. Let's try again. I didn't feel a lag spike there, though, to be fair. It's more so a type of enemy that makes the screen flash. Like the aliens in Majora's Mask. They will make the game stutter. It's just I also noticed it in Dead Rising 1, where that does appear to be a genuine lag spike. Actually, no, because even the modern PC port on a way more powerful computer still chugs when you hit an enemy. Like, what's up with that? Why would games do that? Does it give the... Oh, shoot. Does it give the attack more impact by making the game stutter like that? I mean, I would just accomplish it with sound design and maybe visual flair, like a nice particle effect, but I guess some developers thought making the game stutter would accomplish the same thing. Don't get it. Speaking of things I don't get, I remember when I was a kid and I knew there was a skull tooler here. But I never quite understood, like, well, why would I want to go on my way to get that? I guess I wasn't so good at holding up on an analog that's a tongue twister. Holding up on an analog stick back then. Yeah, that was a bit of a problem for me back in the day. Link, do you mind? Flipping heck. Yeah, I think I made the right move with Feroz Wind. Saving myself a bit of backtracking. Oh, come on, how did I only spawn camp one of them? Oh, here we go. So, does this make the game stutter? No, I didn't perceive a stutter there. So, it really is just a lag spike on the N64 version? I'll have to hunt down more enemies to find out for sure. Fred, what are you doing? Just use Feroz Wind already. But I really want that treasure chest. Fine. I want that map to be clear, damn it. No treasure chests. Hope I don't have to go too far on my way for this thing. Ah, confound it. Ooh. Now that I think about it, this fence graphic on Link's left, is that used anywhere else but the boss room? What an oddly elaborate area for this. Like, are you kidding me? I'm never not going to be bitter about that. What a useless reward. Little kid me thought he was being so smart. And that's the reward I get, just a big old slap in the face. Even the game's laughing at me over it. Even now the game mocks me. You are so mean. There we are. Headshot. Double kill. Triple kill. Okay. Dang it. Oh. Why you gotta do that? That's just spiteful. I really don't remember these guys taking 2 hits. There we go. Again, was that something the N64 randomizer changed or what? So many errors. If only I had literally no need to use arrows, you know? I know it's not literally, blah blah blah. Is it this way? Nope. Alright, wrong way. It's a curious thing, really. When the door shuts, it actually plays 2 sound effects. One that's just like when it goes up. Yeah. And then when the door slams, you get that that's actually used by Majora's Mask for the whole Dawn of First Day thing. Just curious that they're not merged into one sound effect. I guess they were kind of kit bashed or whatever. Just putting sounds together until you ended up with something that worked. This puzzle's a pain in the butt, though gyro does make it considerably easier. Just do this. Ta-da! Try doing that with a stiff, oversensitive analog stick. Not fun. Oh, great aim, Link. Blooming heck. So, yeah, just down this hole. No nasty surprises waiting for me. Wow, Navi, way to backseat. I'm the one playing the game here. Pretty sure Majora's Mask has a very similar section, like Icana Castle or something. Or was it the Stone Temple? One of them. Gadoosh. Poor Link. Okay, I'm gonna do a funny. Yeah, come on, let's do this. Huh? Huh. I did not know the game waits for you to get out of the way. Fancy that. I thought, like, it would squish Link and he'd respawn at the room's entrance, you know? Alright. I'm misremembering things after all these years. 20 years ago, this game taught me how to be brave. 20 years later, this game teaches me how to be senile. On a completely unrelated note, how the heck? It's weird. This game happens. It's pretty much on its own, just a standalone story. But then you get Majora's Mask, which sets up for like the continued adventures of Link and all that, and the whole looking for Navi thing and so on. And then we never get a follow-up game. We never know what happens to Link after Majora's Mask, with the exception of Twilight Princess saying he flipping died and became a Stalfos. What the heck? Like, we get no closure. Like, well, what happened to Navi? Did he ever find her? Did he ever end up with anyone? It's kind of like very faintly hinted he may have ended up with Malon, because the Link in Twilight Princess is actually related to the Link from Ocarina of Time. And he was born and raised, lives in like a ranch village, which is presumed to be descended from Lon Lon Ranch in somewhere. Anyway, here's a tidbit. The ghost appears to be crying, surrounded by the torches of its dead siblings or something. Question is it crocodile tears? Because you approach it and it attacks you. Is it attacking you because it's sad, or was it only pretending to be sad to lure you in to fight you? I don't know. Again, Zelda games don't seem to take their lore or whatever very seriously. For lack of a better word, what would you call it? World building? I don't know. Honestly, this may be actually one of the easiest post-sisters to fight because no iframes. I mean, I say frames, the post-sisters are invincible for the entire animation of them spinning, you know? If anything, it's not iframes, it's V-frames. You're only open to be hit for a couple of damned frames before they begin another spin attack and waste another 5 seconds of your life. So, where was that skull tool that I missed? Or that Georgia missed? No, it was me. Okay. I came back here when Georgia was playing the game and I did some skull tool hunting for her, and I missed one. I got stuck. Really stuck. I just could not fathom where I'd missed a Skulltula. And now I'm paranoid it's going to happen to me again. Maybe it was the one in the entrance. That was probably what it was. I don't think I was the one who played that part of the game, so I didn't realise that Georgia had missed the Skulltula in the entrance. Just because it's so obvious when you know it's there. Why would you miss it? Okay, hang on a sec. Did I push it the wrong way? Whatever. I remember when I was a kid, I couldn't tell if the floor was spinning or the walls were moving, but you can tell by up here the walls are moving. So did I get all school too? Okay, good. Link. There we go. But yeah, like I was saying before, I can't fathom writing this game in pure, very old C. Just because it is indeed a low-level language, it makes it hard to express high-level ideas unless you like making literally everything a function call with state as a parameter. Like, that stuff ain't fun. Okay. Is this the right way? Nope. Okay. I'm just boom-swoggling myself. No, I don't know what that word means. How'd you know? Is this good enough? No. And, yes? How did I miss this? What is wrong with me? Anyway. This pattern on the floor reminds me, what was it? The Ashford family crest in Code Veronica. Nope. Okay then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm doing this the complete wrong way. I should be pushing it the other way around. Because it just feels like I'm doing everything in reverse order. Don't think I'll be able to beat the Fire Temple before the end of the stream. Just because there's stuff to do now that I have the bow and arrow. Places to go, side quests to do, etc. Man, it's this boss fight, and I guess Baronade in Jabu's Belly that made me really wish this game had a boss rush. Or just a way to re-fight bosses. Even Majora's Mask knew that fans wanted to fight the bosses again. God, some metal! Got a bit of a cleft lip going on there, Phantom Ganon, jeez. This boss fight's really cool. Though if you can cheat, there are so many ways to just kind of make this boss a joke. Stand here, he can't hurt you. Also, look at him a certain way, and he looks really stupid. Like, look at this. They should have made him flatter because this looks so stupid. That's not how it's meant to look. Alright, we got one on our left, one on our right. Yep, there we are. That is interesting, so I can actually hear which one's the right one. The real one actually makes some noise. Okay, this boss is annoying to do with the big iron sword. Oh, I was really hoping to one-shot him, or one-cycle him. Alright, close enough. Wow, the big orange sword humiliates this fella. Oh man, this is like the one time you fight a boss and Ganondorf actually comments on it. Why couldn't every boss be like this? Ghost. Yeah, once again, I like the, the how thematically appropriate it is that when Link becomes an adult, it's no longer dungeons, it's temples. Now you've got keys to worry about, and the bosses are way more elaborate, in my opinion. I mean, out of the bosses when Link's a kid, the most elaborate one is Baronade, or whatever its name is. Baronade. Hey, it's time for Fred to ramble about all the sages being dead for like the third time now. Woo! Like, Sari was meant to be in the temple, but we didn't find her in the temple. We explored every nook and cranny. Sari was not in the temple. We killed the boss and we go to another realm, and there Saria is. What could that mean? I always believed that you would come because I know you. No, I don't know you. You'd have to explain it to me because it is destiny that you and I can't live in the same world. I'll have to reread that. What's she trying to hint at there? But anyway, yeah, that whole destiny to live in two different worlds. Like, yeah, it sounds like she's dead and this is basically the afterlife. For her, anyway. Like, that's depressing. Speaking of depressing, how little my throat can take me talking for 3 hours. The funny thing is, this game being so vague and light on its own world building leaves room for a lot of speculation. I suppose that also has me wondering if that's why Majora's Mask sets up for a story that never happens. Maybe that was deliberate, that was planned. You're not supposed to know what happens to Navi if Link ever finds her again. Because when the heck do these two games ever explain anything? For real? I mean, I say that, here comes a hefty exposition dump. But you know, aside from that... You know, if I remember right, I don't know if it's outright stated, but it's, I believe, heavily implied that this Deku Tree sprout is the same Deku Tree that's in Wind Waker. Because Wind Waker is set in the adult timeline, right? And the Deku Tree in Wind Waker claims to have known the Hero of Time. But the Hero of Time ceased to exist in this timeline post the end of the game. So... you know, must be the same Deku Tree, surely. Forbidden Forest. Who the heck declared the forest forbidden? Bleh. How does a Deku Tree sprout know this anyway? Is the Deku Tree sprout the reincarnation of the Deku Tree or something? Doesn't really behave like him. Got anything useful to say, Tree? Hi there, I'm the Deku Tree sprout. Uh-huh. Oh, that's all he's got to say. Okie doke. Imagine growing up next to the corpse of your dad. That's depressing. So, we got both stuff to do. Yeah, after saving Kakiri Forest, the Kakiri don't really have anything to do with you. Oh, wait a minute, there's a skull tool up there, isn't there? 1 minute. But yeah, you'd think after saving them that would open up a bunch of side quests you can do with them, but nope, not a single thing you can do with these fellas. You can talk to them, but who cares? I'm talking actual game progression, mini games. Come on, give me side quests. But no, they just talk to you like, oh, I remember that Link guy, he sure was cool. So is that the last one here in the forest, or what? Oi, come on. Let's check it out. Heck yeah. Alright. Doing pretty well. Look at all these places cleared out. Alright, what to next? So, we've got a shooting gallery in Gerudo Fortress. We've got a shooting gallery in Kakariko Village. I really wanted to say Kakariko Forest, and I do not know why. So, how best to get there? Guess I'll teleport to Goron Village and just jump down. Anything else I can do with the bow, though? Anything at all? I don't even think there are any of those eye switches in the overworld. They're only in temples. Or maybe the Gerudo training ground, whatever. I could kill a Skull Kid, but what's really the point? I get rupees out of it, but so what? I don't need rupees for anything anymore. I was robbed of a kiss. I paid 300 rupees to not get kissed. And man, I was expecting a funny cutscene or something that I've been hearing about for my entire damned life. Ever since I found like cheat websites on the internet, which we're talking like 2007, like a real long time ago. I've been hearing about the, oh yeah, the King Zor will kiss Link. I'm so disappointed, man. All those years of speculating, like, oh, it must be a funny joke, and it's like, nah, it's a one-off little one-liner. Whee! It's like pinball, but with a human being. Sorry, a Hylian. Hylian's not human. No, the humans are in Twilight Princess. So, needs to be daytime, doesn't it? Don't know if that was actually any quicker than just taking Epona all the way to Kakariko Village. Oh well. You know, now that I think about it, what happened to that kid from the graveyard? Did he die? Like, I don't think you meet him here as an adult. What's up with that? Where'd he go? Good thing I have rupees for this. After all my whining about how rupees are worthless, it's like, oh wait, I need rupees! Yeah, I swear the travel time is much lower for arrows. You don't need to compensate for their lag like you do with slingshots. Compared to the slingshot version, these are in a random order. Makes them unpredictable. Big quiver. Did not ask. Okay, off to Gerudo Valley, I suppose. Well, actually, no. I already know the Song of Storms. Not much else to do here. You know, actually, I think I could take on the Water Temple right now. You don't need, I'm pretty sure you don't need the Megaton Hammer for the Water Temple. Whoa, you actually can do the temples out of order? It's been 20 years, I never realised you can do the Water Temple before the Fire Temple. That's surreal. I wonder if I'll go do that. I mean, I only have half an hour left though, so maybe not. I don't know, what other optional stuff is there to do? Well, actually, now that I've defeated the first temple, I can become Kid Link again and do way more side quest stuff. Yeah, I think I'll wrap the stream up by doing that. I can also go ghost hunting. Yeah. I should go ghost hunting, methinks. There's, well, there'll be one over here near the ranch. I know that much. Just gotta wrap around so it doesn't spawn running into the ranch itself. That'd be annoying. Good aim, Link. Proud of you. Now, the ghost would be a good way to test the hitting an enemy lag thing. You defeated Pearl! I sure did. How can you live with yourself? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to make room. The ghosts are annoying because you have to ferry them back and forth to the poor man demon. Come on, Epona. So that's one ghost down. There's one near the market. There you are. You defeated Big Pole. Yeah. Man, I got so stuck when playing this with Georgia looking for the final ghost. I now know where it is. It's in a stupid location. There are two ghost locations that are right next to each other. Normally they aren't that close to each other, but no, this one is. Not this one, but the one I'm talking about. This one's annoying. I don't think I'm doing it the intended way, but boy is it easier. See? It is funny looking back at the 5th generation of video game consoles, because it seems like the N64 is the only one that's actually 3D. It's got like Z-axis perspective correction and all that, but it's also like anti-aliasing, sub-pixel rendering, all the stuff that the Saturn and PS1 were sorely lacking. But what do you expect for a console powered by an SGI GPU? Like, geez. SGI was something of pioneers in that space. A lot of early 3D hardware was made by them. From what I can tell, I wasn't exactly around back then. What's good? Man, this guy's annoying. Slowly going through text for every single ghost you give him. But you know, it's not like with a skull tooler's. You don't have to put the skull tooler's soul in a bottle and then 3 at a time at most ferry them to the skull tooler house for each spider guy to rattle off to you about how, like, oh, if you bring back 100 skull toolers, I'll give you something really nice. Like, this is such an awful side quest. I hate it. Ah, man. Just really, you could have just had a ghost token system. But no, you had to do it like this, Nintendo. You had to do it like this. Ruining my life. And ironically, having a 4th bottle doesn't really have a point beyond helping you catch ghosts. But in order to get the 4th bottle, you have to get all of the ghosts, which makes it self-defeating. It's redundant. Like, I know it's also useful for catching fairies, but I don't die enough to justify carrying around 4 fairies, for crying out loud. Shoot, of course you do that. Damn you. Oh. There we are. Yeah, gyro does make aiming in this game way better. Gyro's neat, but it's not something I actively make use of in games, really. Largely because gyro support in most games unmodded is just complete garbage. Complete rubbish. To use the more British word. There's one. Haha, gotcha. That was close. It's like RE4 Remake. I would love to have gyro aim in RE4 Remake, but on one hand I can use the mouse. 2, oh, it's terrible. It's like it's got too much acceleration or something, or the vertical is weaker than the horizontal. You cannot aim with that thing. And then this game has it, and it's like, oh, come on, this is perfect. Why can't it always be like that? Why is it only hobbyist projects have the perfect gyro? What is up with that? Makes me so bitter and angry. No ghost? Oh, alright. I would have thought there'd be a ghost around here, but apparently not. Is there a ghost here? Maybe near the sign? Where is the sign? There it is. Any ghost? No ghost? Oh. Man, Link rides with a stiff back on a horse, jeez. Seems like a recipe for hurting yourself. Gotta bend your back right in half. Game, really? Making me waste an arrow. Where are you? I believe this is the ghost that really messed with me. It's in some random bush. Not even an unusual bush, just a random bush. Infuriating. So I think there's a second ghost around here somewhere. I'm gonna have to look harder in a bit, but you know, I have 3 ghosts to drop off. So that's half of them done, sure, but keep in mind, I know where they are. Imagine looking for these on your own. I really don't get it, because again, 100 Skulltulas, you don't need to get all of them, you just get money for it, whoop-de-doo. But if you want the 4th bottle, you gotta get all 10 ghosts. Like, really? Why not just have 15 ghosts and then ask for 10 of them, or have 10 ghosts but only require 7? Something like that. Bleh. I mean, heck, why do they have to be big pose that you fight in the field? Why not just have ghosts all over the world, you know? Just regular pose, and they only spawn once, so once you've caught them and sought them, they never come back. And go ghost hunting. I mean, to be fair, that is exactly what Twilight Princess does, so I guess they did see some sense when they were making Twilight Princess. Because, yeah, just have ghosts everywhere and hunt them. Though, again, awkwardly, you have to get all of them. Though, to be fair, the only reward is money anyway, so... Though that just makes it really pointless, if I recall, because you can do 10 pose, 20, 30, 40, 50. Your only reward is that the cat becomes unfrozen at one point. Woohoo! Makes me so cranky. I wonder what Wind Waker's big ridiculous collectible is. Does it even have one? No, I don't play Wind Waker anywhere near enough to know that kind of thing. I mean, I played a fair bit of Wind Waker when I was a kid, that was rather reluctantly. Just because, even back then, I was one of those people. One of the many people who were like, what the heck is this? You know? Like, this is the follow-up to Ocarina of Time? Are you kidding me? So, yeah, didn't play that game much. Did a couple of playthroughs, you know, I think I may have gotten to, like, the 3rd quest or whatever. You know, the 3rd playthrough, New Game Plus or whatever. Make sure I did that. Then afterwards, I did one playthrough of the HD version on Wii U. I attempted another playthrough somewhat recently, I think. Didn't really get that far before giving up. It's not that I got stuck, I just got bored. But here, I can say the same thing about Twilight Princess. I haven't beaten that game since like 2011. I got the Wii U version. I played all the way up until Ganon's Castle and then just stopped playing. I didn't care. I'm a little off mark, aren't I? I'm supposed to be over there. That's partly because I don't like those games, but also partly because I'm just old. I went through the same thing my dad did, where we were gamers for life until we hit like our mid-20s and we completely gave up on it. We just lost interest. Me, I like to program. Him, I don't know, he became a family man, I suppose. I mean, nowadays he's more of a movie guy. You'd think that'd make him really into Sony movie games or something, but no, don't play him. Do you think he might enjoy him if he gave one a go, though? I don't think there are any ghosts around here. There are two oddly close to each other over here as well. Like, you come through this, under this arch, whatever you call it, and... Come on, we're waiting. There we go. I think there's one near that tree as well. Oh, don't tell me. Please, no. Not like this. Oh! There we go. Ooh, I had me scared there for a second. Alright, so, pony the tree? No? Come on, I know there are two ghosts here. I know that for a fact. There's... Wait, what? Oh, baloney. Let's try that again. Little to the left. Okay. There you are. So I think there's one ghost left. I've done 3 sets of 3, which is obviously 9. Haha, I can do maths. Quick maths. So where's the remain? Oh yeah, okay. This is actually way comfier than when I did it last time. Yeah, the final ghost is just over there to the left of Hyrule Market. Nothing to it, it's there. I'll catch that and I'll be done with the ghost. Then I can move on to the Gerudo Shooting Valley Shooting Gallery. And then... I think I'm going to give the Water Temple a go, oddly enough. Because I really want that long shot, like you wouldn't believe. Actually, no, I think I'll become Kid Link and go do Kid Link stuff. Then do the Water Temple next time. Sounds like a plan. What's with the hand-drawn Triforce anyway? This guy seems evil. Like, why does he have a little Triforce hanging above his bed? Weird. Game? Do you mind? It is funny to see what basic sound hardware is capable of, because this is no MP3 file that you're hearing right now. The game works like a Mega Drive game, works like a Super Nintendo game, where you have recordings of instruments and the game plays those recordings in a rhythm to make music. It's like a MIDI file. Yeah, it's just funny how well it holds up. People don't often... I've never really heard anyone comment on N60 music like this and say, like, it sounds old school. I know it sounds pretty much on par with regular pre-recorded music. Yeah, okay, one more ghost. Yeah, just trying to remember what the heck I was doing. Yeah, so... It's very dark in here, and these shades are not helping. But if I take them off, I'll lose my power. So, where was I? Nope, whatever thought I had, it's gone now. What a shame. So, is there a ghost in this bush? Is there a ghost in this bush? Is the ghost near the tree? Okay, I guess it's in this random bush. Woo! This random bush. There we go. What the heck were they thinking with this side quest? It's so dumb. And yeah, that's it. The 10th and final ghost. There's meant to be a door there. They removed it at some point. Just a thing we know from the leaked developer assets and stuff. I would explain why that weird little corner of the map exists, otherwise it has no purpose beyond a paw and a little decoration. and maybe a grotto with a chest in it that has nothing of worth in it unless you play the randomizer. Harumph. Look at this ghost. Oh, you brought a Poe today for the 10th time. Allow me to explain that I'll buy it for 50 rupees for the 10th time in a row, and that if you get 1,000 points on your club card, you'll be a happy man. Wait a minute, 10 times 100 is 1,000. Well, you're a genuine ghost hunter, aren't you? Ugh. So tiring. You're thinking about what I promised would happen when you earned 1,000 points. Don't worry, I didn't forget. Just take this. An empty bottle with nothing in it. I give you the gift of air. May you use it if you are drowning in the water temple. Yeah, Haunted Gerudo Valley. Yippee! Glad that's over with. The quest can actually be quite annoying. Not only is it annoying to find the ghosts, but what happens when you run out of bows? Arrows. Gotta go buy them or grind for them somewhere. But, you know, it's a random drop, so you can be at it for a while. It just feels like a bit of a desperate attempt to give this boring empty field something to do with, you know? Like, I've never liked Hyrule Field. I like this game and all, but whenever I hear people say it's the best game ever made, I think it's got the flipping field in it. I hate this place. It sucks. Harumph. And then Twilight Princess made it way bigger. Like, why are you doing this? And Wind Waker made it an empty ocean. Like, why? Why does every Zelda game have to be a big empty nothing now? And by now, I mean for the past 25 years. And then we've got Breath of the Wild, really pushing the limits of my imagination on big empty space with nothing in it. Harumph. I think I'm developing a vocal twitch. Anyway. I can complain a lot about the 3DS version of this game, but the gyro is a welcome addition. Just because I can't stand aiming with the analog stick in this game. Maybe it's down to bad emulators or something, but yeah, it's just too stiff. Way too oversensitive. The dead zone is enormous. Just a pain in the booty patootie. And Gyro does a really great job of fixing it, though I would also argue that maybe the port should just have better analog stick controls. Though to... well, no, this is actually pretty bad. Like, of course I've adjusted the sensitivity, but so you have a good sensitivity in the middle. The ramp up is terrible. Like, whatever. Anyway. Whoa, I'm talking to someone in first person. You can do that? Huh. I didn't know you could do that. 20 years and I'm learning new stuff still. Right, here we go. Good aim. Okay. Well, I've already broken the score record and I got 7 arrows left. Gyro is truly overpowered. Woo! Play my guitar. Alright, one more time. Yeah, you gotta do it twice. Majora's Mask is the worst for it because both shooting galleries you gotta do twice. So rude. Right, here we go. Don't faff it up. I always find it weird how the pots would stretch like that. Like, really? You can just make them big? Why you gotta stretch them like that? Alright, I think I got this one safely in the bag, assuming I don't fire 7 duds. Alright, 1 dud. Alright, not bad. I suppose the real challenge would be getting 2,000. I'll be darned. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Woohoo. So, with all this done, I guess it's back to Child Link to do the few things I missed and to do stuff like the bottom of the well. That'll be fun to do. Oh man! I'm sorry, I completely blanked. The first time I streamed this, part 1 when I was Kid Link, I could have done the bottom of the well before Dodongo's cavern. You can actually do that, there's a glitch. You glitch into a house, grab a chicken, and then jump down into the bottom of the well. I really wish I remembered to do that. That would have been cool. You know, in the same sense as doing stuff before the first mission in San Andreas. Yeah, you can do the bottom of the well without ever becoming Adult Link. It's cool. It's neat. Real shame I forgot I could do that. Well, anyway, yeah, off to Hyrule Town again. It is a nice touch, like how come there isn't gratuitous texture repetition here in this big field. There technically is, you can see it, there's 2 layers. So there's this one really small texture that repeats like crazy, and then you have this big texture on top of it that repeats way less often because it's so, well, big. Really putting that trilinear filter to the test, I suppose. At least I think that's how this works. Though for situations like this, you probably don't even want textures, you want some kind of pixel generator, you know, like what the 3DS has, where you punch in some numbers and it's almost like a fractal, you just generate an infinite resolution texture. That'd be great for doing naturey things, like grass. Just a way to do things differently. Good for water too, if the water follows a good pattern. Yeah, so desolate. Unfortunately, this is what Twilight Princess just looks like by default. It's really depressing. Like, man, is Twilight Princess ugly. Why take this really fun, half cartoony, half realistic medieval fantasy game and turn it into grim, ugly, dark fantasy? Like, ugh. Who put Zelda and dark in the same breath? Then again, if you never put them in the same breath, you'll just get Wind Waker, Harumph. But yeah, so do the bottom of the well. What other stuff can I do? The mask minigame I can do. Anything else? I have some beans to plant, I suppose. What else? I'm drawing a blank here. Is there really not much for Kid Link to do right now? I thought I had plenty of stuff accumulated. Like gaining abilities and songs and whatnot, but no. Bottom of the well, mask minigame, and that's it, really. Beans to plant, I suppose, as well. Well, I do only have 10 minutes left in this stream. Wait, no, it's closer to 20. I forgot I started 10 minutes early. Yeah, 20 minutes is plenty of time. But yeah, I'll be calling it when we hit 8 o'clock British time, whatever time we're currently in. It's not summer yet, so we're not in BST, I think. What a good friend Sheik is, flashbanging me every time we talk. I swear as a kid I knew you could go back in time, not sure why. And I hated that Sheik would not let me do it, not until I conquered the Damned Forest Temple. Sheik, more like makes me want to shriek. Yeah, I gotta say, the N64 scales up really well between its anti-aliasing. I mean, that doesn't really matter, but yeah, that and the sub-pixel rendering, which is what I meant, and the perspective correction. Like, yeah, these games look good. Then you get the PS1 and ooh, It's a bit rough. It's night time, isn't it? Go me. Well, the Mask of Truth. I mean, yeah, I can use it. Sure. Whatever, I'll do that later. So, what was it I'm going to need to do? Bottom of the well, yes. What do I have? I have some songs, and a shield, and I can swim a bit more. Okay. And teleport to... Okay, I can plant beans in the fireplace. Sure. My mind is all over the place right now. Let's just do Bolero of Fire. So I can then plant a bean in the Death Mountain crater, which means I can get a heart piece before I get the hover boots, because, yeah, there's a way to get the heart piece, but you need hover boots. That's the only way I know to do it. And I don't want to do that right now. Man, it's so surreal to me that you can teleport Kid Link into right outside an adult temple that you can't even normally get near, to the point where they have to block it off with boulders and stuff. Shoot, I needed bugs. Ah. This is such a pain. This is my gift doing things out of order, good grief. Ooh, 4 bottles. Anyway. Where can I get... Alright, okay. I need bugs. Then I need to come back here and plant the damn bugs in the bean sprout patch to get a skull tooler. Ugh. And while I'm in the Lost Woods, doing the mask minigame, that's what I want to do. Yeah, Saria, no longer dead. That's good. Wonder, oh no, I definitely know where to find bugs around here. There's just a couple of rocks in the main Lost Woods area that, or plants, whatever, where you can get bugs from. So I'm doing that right now. I don't think of any more bean sprout spots I can go to. I don't think I've unlocked access to any of them or anything like that. There's one near the Spirit Temple, but I can't get there right now. Hang on a tick. There we go. Just what I need. So it's down and then right, I believe. The one part that's 2 straight in a row normally. Plant a bean while I'm here, sod it. Saves me getting the long shot. Hey, whatever, it's just rupees. I have plenty of those to buy more magic beans with. Yeah, they like this one, don't they? Gobsmacked. Are you scared? Doopa-doopa-doo. Stick up. Oh, Deku no upgrade. Cool. Okay, so nothing else to do here, right? So back to the crater to use the bugs to get the skull tooler. Beyond that, I think I'm just gonna go to the bottom of the well. BOTW. Shares an initialism with Breath of the Wild. A joke that I imagine everyone made when that game was revealed, and yet I've never heard anyone make the joke. No one's ever mentioned that to me before. It's weird. Am I the only one that knows that they have the same initialism? What's up with that? There we go. Alright, where to next? Bottom of the well? There isn't an easy way to get there. There we go. You know, I actually play the kind of the piano. I've played both piano and keyboards, so I spend more time with keyboards than pianos. And half the way I'd learn songs is just doing it by ear. Though I'm not the best at picking up on tones. Because I can swear I've got the right key. It sounds right. And then I press another key and I'm like, oh no, that's actually way closer. I don't know what it is. Am I what you call tone deaf? Is it like an inherent thing, or is it just a matter of not practicing enough? I mean, if you ask me to lay down an A, I can probably answer. I can probably say like, yeah, A. That's an A, right? A. But I only know that because I've drilled it in. Because Sonic 2's boss theme is A B C D C B C B G E G. So I just think of the right note in that song. I can tell you what the note sounds like. But that only covers so many notes, you know. There aren't many sharps in that song. Or flats or whatever. Get a bit of load out here. Suppose I'll also plant the bean in the graveyard, actually. Why not? On this bit of hookshot tomfoolery to do. You know, if I remember right, it's this game that has a funny skybox technique. A lot of games do it, but basically, the sky's meant to be really far away, but with 3D graphics, that would mean it would have a ridiculous Z-axis. And that's not ideal. You don't want to render things that are super far away because of floating point precision loss. So, what the game does actually renders the skybox really, really close to the camera. But then it allows everything to render as if it wasn't there. So even though the sky is actually closer to the camera than Link is, Link gets drawn instead of the sky anywhere. I believe that's what this game does. Here we are. Yeah, like I said, mini games do it. It's a cool trick. It's a trick I wish wasn't necessary, but haha, floating point. My god, I hate floating point numbers. They are so annoying. To some extent, I wonder why we don't just throw more bits at the problem. Like with 64-bit integers, we practically don't have to worry about numerical limits anymore. With floating points, we still have to worry about precision and all that. Like, gosh damn, just throw 256 bits at it or something. Won't that solve the problem? It's exponentially more range and thus more resolution and precision, right? Maybe, yeah, maybe a programmer. I don't really touch floating points. I don't trust them one bit. Because they're stupid precision issues and they're slow. Really, really slow. Like integers. Integer addition, integer subtraction, even integer multiplication can be done in a single cycle. You can write a circuit, you know, that computes these things. Just put electricity through it, and out comes the computed number in one single go. I don't think you can do that with floating point. They're just slow. And then of course they suffer from precision issues, they suffer from portability issues because embedded platforms may not even have a floating point. And you have the performance issue of subnorms. It's just, man, floating points suck. Not to mention you can't even control their rounding mode. To portably change the floating point rounding mode, you got to use like CPU specific things. But then I hear that it breaks the security sandbox, not secure, the sandbox on Windows, so it affects all applications or something. Like, what is going on? It's a blooming nightmare. Anyway, bottom of the well time. Woo! Got 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes to bottom of the well. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. Switching to the blooming metal shield, though. I ain't losing my Deku shield. I think there's a nice touch. In Twilight Princess, the first wooden shield you get is unique, which gives you a huge reason to not ever let it catch fire, because you'll never get a replacement. You'll get a new wooden shield, but it is rubbish. It looks like bark's one ripped off a tree. Come on, you. Let's go. LFG. Here we are. Man, Georgia spent so long in this flipping dungeon. Like, in retrospect, I can't blame her. This place is kind of really badly designed. This is the one temple with no boss, you know? You come in, you faff around. Well, okay, so it has a boss, but it's not very well communicated. It could be a mini-boss for all you know. Doesn't it play the mini-boss music, actually? Like, that ain't a boss, that's a mini-boss. And even the ice cavern. You get a cutscene, you get an item, you get a song. It's pretty clear that you have to leave. Not this flipping temple, though, this dungeon. Like, poor Georgia. She got the Lens of Truth and then continued skulking around in this really annoying temple with holes in the floor and stuff because she didn't know she was meant to leave. This was more clear to me when I was a kid, I'd say, because this place is creepy as heck. This place is terrifying. So when you're a kid, you want to leave. You don't even care if you're meant to leave. You want to leave. But when you're an adult and you're all desensitized, you're not going to leave. Why would you want to? You know? It's just like, oh, I've got treasure to get. And then you find all the treasure and it's like, wait, what am I supposed to be doing here again? Oh boy, money. But you know, I wish the game had more things like this, these little mini temples. Aren't very high commitment. You just go in, fight monsters, collect goodies and leave. Like, I think I'd like a Zelda game that's peppered with like 20 of these things. I think I'd really like that. But unfortunately, that's just not how Zelda is. Nah, temple's got to be these big, massive commitments that are like 3 hours long. Ugh, I don't like them. You've got these notes. A singular Deku note. That is repulsive. Here's the thing that Georgia missed because admittedly it is kind of subtle. Just a random Triforce in the middle of nowhere that the game doesn't really ever guide you toward. Like, yeah, I'm aware I'm too harsh on Georgia when she's playing games. Don't worry, I won't do it anymore. It's actually more to do with just how we are as a couple, really. Just trying to figure out, like, what to expect of each other. Like, should we be lenient with each other, just in general? Or do we expect a degree of independence from one another, you know? Not to get too deep into the whole relationship thing, but, yeah. It's a balancing act. You don't want to be too nice to your partner, but you don't want to be too harsh either. That's just how it be. Alright, are there any walls I can sneak through to get to that treasure chest, or am I going to risk falling through a hole? Come on. Alright then. Do you mind? Oh boy, Deku note. This temple's really out for blood. Temple. Sorry, dungeon. Yeah. I do wonder if that's how temples are in the old Zelda games. Old. This game's like 20. Sorry, did I say 20? I mean, it's approaching 30. But, yeah. I mean, like the 2D games, like A Link to the Past. In A Link to the Past, the temples are probably way smaller, right? Yeah, I've played A Link to the Past. Haven't beaten it, but I haven't played it in absolutely forever, so I can't really comment on the size of the dungeons and temples in that game. But I imagine they're smaller, right? Like, surely. That was impressive. But yeah, I just don't like how big these temples are. They're just commitments. They're too... Oh dear. I guess I'm backtracking. They're big old commitments is what I'm saying, alright? Now where could this key I'm missing be? Oh. Right. Right. Okay. Let's go get that then. I think I'll be out of here in 5 minutes. I can't say with absolute certainty. This is a bit zigzaggy. Got some quests to go on. I haven't even explored the bottom floor yet. I think the only thing waiting for me down there is a bunch of redeads and a map. Woohoo. Okay, let me get a Deku stick out. I'm gonna beat you with the whooping stick. Oh dearie. I should not have threatened it with the whooping stick. There we are. Nicely done. Burn. Uh-oh. Oof. 2 for 1. You know, one very, very strange thing we learned from the Nintendo Giga Leak is that Zelda was meant to have, like, oh, I don't know if it's quite Zelda. It may have been proof of concepts for Majora's Mask or something. No, 64DD. Wait, isn't that what Zelda was? Oh, whatever. Anyway, the bottom of the well was replaced by, like, the spider skull house. The spider house, the Skulltula house from Majora's Mask. Oh, that's unnerving. Ooh. Floating mummy. I know it's a Gibdo. Uh-oh. Oh, you broke my stick! Now you die. There we go. Yeah, it's very strange. And like the bottom of the well from Majora's Mask also replaced like the Deku Tree or something. Some weird thing like that. I mean, I suppose the obvious thing would be the bottom of the well from Majora's Mask replacing the bottom of the well from this game. I can't recall. Like, I swear that the spider house Majora's Mask replaced like Jabu's belly or something. It's really weird. But it's just weird to think that these locations from Majora's Mask originated in what appears to be the N64, like, yeah, 64DD stuff. Like, this is from Zelda? Not this, but what I'm describing. It's from Zelda? Wait a minute. Hang on, what am I doing? Sorry, I got way too carried away fighting a mummy with a stick. There's meant to be a key in there. Go get the key, Fred. You've only got like a minute and a half before the 4-hour mark. Oh heavens, it's alive again. Yeah, there it is. What the heck was I doing? Getting way too carried away talking about the Zelda thing. Yeah, it's just what we basically have is a chunk of Ocarina of Time's like Git history. We don't necessarily have the files for the Git history, but it's not Git, it's CVS, but it's like Git. It does tell us when each file was added and by whom. And yeah, so those weird Majora's Mask files were added right at the end of the commit history. Sometime after Ocarina of Time came out, if I remember right. And it's for the DD. It's written in the name, I think. I don't know, maybe I'm misunderstanding. Maybe Majora's Mask was meant to be a DD expansion. Maybe Majora's Mask became... Or Majora's Mask is what the revitalized development of Zelda became or something. I don't know. Anyway, very rude. I now condemn ye to death. I don't even have the Lens of Truth yet. Oh, I'm foobarring myself here. I actually don't know how to make it across. No! Oh, that was close. Die. There we go. One hit. One clean hit. Finally maxed out the rupee counter. Don't expect it to ever go down again. And what was my reward for faffing about all day? 5 rupees. Woo! There's really no point in 100%ing this stupid temple. Oh well, I wanted to come down here eventually anyway. Where are my bombs at? Oh, well, so much for that. Time to go kablooey. Big bombs. Yeah, you can tell where the map is because of the torches. Yeah, this is really very much a temple you just do for the sake of doing it, because all you have to do is come in, sing a song, go down a hole, fight a boss, mini-boss, and leave. And there's no reason to explore this stupid place. It's stupid and dumb and I don't like it, okay? Harumph. What are you gonna do? Bite me on the ladder? I'm not missing one, am I? Is the last one up here? Ah, here we are. Alrighty. So I think I'm pretty much done here with the exception of actually getting the Lens of Truth. Yep, that's it. Alright, let's go. I suppose that's part of why I like 100% in games. It really adds to the runtime. Because man, when you just... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. What is wrong with me? Because when you rush through a game and do everything, only that which is necessary, games get so tiny and short. And it does feel like I'm just running past valuable stuff. You know, why do a side quest if it's optional? What's the point? It's like Vegas. You can just run straight to Vegas, cut through Hidden Valley if you have to bypass the Death Claws and Cazadors, and then just follow the faction quests, and there you are. You're pretty much set for the whole game. It's a bit boring is all. I don't know why the hand is making talking noises, but hey ho. Beat you with a whooping stick. Shame I don't have more sticks, really. But whatever. Let's go again. Oops. Oh, goodness. Right, let's try that again. There we are. It is fairly fitting that this game springs one of the spookiest temples on you while you're a kid again. I guess it serves as something of a reminder, you know? Like, you may have been an adult before, but things are still scary now. Or something like that. Oof, that is awfully close to the chest there, Link. Yeah, it's also this room that has the completely wasted 200 rupees chest. So disappointing. I just reached 500 rupees, and now if I want to clear this little dungeon for realsies, I gotta come over here, and it's here, right? It's here? Where is it, game? Is it directly behind? Oh, alright, it just looks a little misaligned on the minimap. There we go, complete waste. It really does baffle me that Twilight Princess actually had the feature where if you couldn't carry it, the game would just make Link put it back in. and they got rid of it in the HD version. Like, you are wasting money. And in that game, you got to save up your money because, like Majora's Mask, there's a kind of like a donation system. You want to get the amount you've donated, the amount of money you put in, nice and high. And it's kind of hard to do when in the early game you have a tiny wallet and you are doing nothing but wasting the rupees that you can't actually carry. Got any hats for me? No? Alright. But yeah, I think I'll be wrapping it up here once I get out. Get out, hit save, and then, well... suppose I can look around and maybe consider raiding someone. Depends who's online, really. I think Georgia has the people she likes to raid. I'd like to raid someone that I know, but I don't really know anyone on here. Nope, not like streamers, not like, yeah, not streamers, not people I know personally. Let's see, boop. Yeah, microphone's still on. Good, good. Ooh, finally get this damned hat off. Whee! There we are. Yeah, let's look around. Is there anyone I can digitally harass? Man, how do I do this? Where are the buttons? Where is it? Jeez. And Georgia knows this stuff way better than I do. I'm lost. Yep. Oh, it's this big pink button. Right, right. So what do we got? What do we got? Search and filter. Who is there? Yeah, Georgia will be back tomorrow. Yeah, I don't see why she wouldn't be. So she'll be back to her routine. As for me, I don't know if when I'll next be doing a solo stream, because I'm only here because she's not available and she doesn't normally go AWOL like this, you know, this is just a one-off. So, boop. Nope, okay. Say this, nope. Not really having any luck looking for somebody. Or maybe I'll just call it here. Would be insincere for me to raid a random person I'm not really interested in watching. But yeah, so George will be back with her usual stuff. Can't tell you what her usual stuff is, I have no flipping idea. But if you're interested, tune in then. Until next time, tatty bye bye.